Good day. Good morning, guys. It's not even morning, but guys. Yes. What job is Zero playing today? Nah, I'm trying out. So, a lot of you are wondering why am I a fucking sniper right now? Or will be wondering at least. Long story short, we were supposed to do Freya Nightmare, but had to delay it until later on today. So, probably switch to something else in the meantime. But I just want to complete my, well, hunt these Dark Priests first before we go to something that is not sniper, because I do not want to do PR on a sniper. That is gonna suck. That is gonna suck. Right. Where's this fucking Dark Priest? If you guys don't know, you can farm minis in your private dimension. So you can basically choose whatever minis you want to farm, and always will be hitting them for, well, at least the 5. Hitting the 5 Dark Priests that you want, or the 5 whatever highest general or anything you want to farm in your private dimension. It refreshes instantly, so you can just keep going in. Yeah, gonna farm these 5 Dark Priests first, then I think we'll be going to try Fortnite. There's a few things I want to try, and since, you know, there's no... Oh shit, there is event later on, so I'll probably switch back to Cinex before it happens. In the meantime, where the fuck is my Falcon? Oh, I'm on the wrong stats. I'm on party stats. I need to make a solo stat. Solo stats here. You're using Rider here. Huh? Actually, not enough. Oh, I'm not using. I go back to Cinex Ranger. PvP. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Wait, let me show you my performance on GX yesterday. Not fucking bad. Not too bad. You look happy playing physical class? Oh, not this again, guys. Not this again. Wait, let me just make stats for PvE party. I'm gonna make a PvE solo one. Solo. Since the stats are wildly different. And let's see. I need 172. 72 minus 70. 72 minus 74 is 98. I need 98 luck. Not even enough stats to go. Yeah, that's not enough stats to... Maybe magic ain't for me. Well, not to brag or not to sound condescending or proud or whatever, but I think I've revolutionized the meta in Classic, that, you know, so many people are playing Magic now because of me. I like to think that, right? That I revolutionized playing that revolutionized Magic being mainstream. I like to think that I did. So I'll stick with that. Like I said, I wanted to find a counter to Magic. Can you see my medals? Yeah. Right now it's on PvE medals. If it's PvP, I'll move the Bravery to Tempest. Where I have 50, 50, 40. 50, 40, 40. The streamer is cocky. Oh. I like to think that if it was not for my 3 videos, there would be 50,000 less people playing Magic. Since there was 50,000 views on my video. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But no, like, gotta find a way to counter what's mainstream. And before that, it was a lot of Synexus, and you know, Wizards really just made Synexus life really tough. But now that there's a lot of Magic, I want to make their life tough. This is my way to do it. Are you from Singapore? No, I'm from Malaysia. Not from Singapore. The accent is wildly different. Like Malaysian and Singaporean accent. If you are from Malaysia or Singapore, you would immediately know if the person you're speaking with or listening to is Malaysian or Singaporean, just based off their accent. It might be confusing for non-Malaysian Singaporeans to like differentiate the accent, but if you're a Malaysian or Singaporean, you get it so quickly. Is it worth to bid out feathers? There's a big drama on some guilds right now. Personally, I think anything above base cost, which is like 100 for light and dark and 80 for time space, is not worth bidding out. Like buying out them for 200 gold. Imagine, that's crazy. Even like if it goes past 150, I think it's not, or it's already not worth. Well, there's another argument is that, you know, there's nowhere else to spend your feathers. But I rather save my gold coins, right? For now, instead of buying them out for 200 each. I increase my character on other stats, right? Where be it medals or refines or whatever. And once I'm done with those, then I start bidding feathers, because by that time most people would already be done with the feathers. So then I would have less to I would need to spend less on the feathers instead of what's going on right now. You better buy out and refining and mounting 20,000 good. So there's a point where you stop like all in on refines. I don't even all in on refines. It's stupid to all in on refines. The idea is the core concept is to find places where you can spend your gold coins that are not overspending on feathers. Like for me, it's on medals. That's why my medals are high. 52, 40, 40. The other things are also buying out the limited stuff on the gold shop, right? See all the limited stuff that I can continue upgrading my character despite not getting any bits at all. I have 0 bits. Like I can show you, I have had 0 bits since the start of the game. I have had no bits since the start of the game. Nothing, 0, nada. And I am on par, if not better, than all of these guys who have been max bidding every fucking feathers. Like Bipolar got some feather bits, some cards, Duar, Jimzy. You know, all of these guys have some bits one way or the other. But I have had no bits whatsoever. 0. No bits whatsoever. And I'm forever on the top. Right? That's with min-maxing my resources with what else is available. Right? What's that? 2 more minis? How to counter a high crit rate at this point in the game? Counter crit and crit rest on your enchants. That's the best way to counter high crit classes. There are a few people that I cannot crit on at all. So that is that is huge. Not being able to crit on someone if you are a crit specific class. Right, Paladin especially, snipers, even GX. Although GX doesn't really rely on crit to really kill you, since the highest damage that Synexus can output actually comes from Sonic Blow, not Grimtooth. The Grimtooth is just a conduit to proc your Sonic Blow. Most of your damage that comes in actually comes from Sonic Blow, so less Synexus are less affected by crit res, but Paladin, snipers, those are the ones that are biggest affected by those. Looking for some validation. Alright. You used to live in Singapore for 10 years, still having a hard time? Yeah, it's... if you used to live it... I mean, I do have a bit of an accent, or lack of an accent, in a way. That... I speak with, more of a neutral accent compared to if someone... There are certain words, certain terms, or even certain intonations that Singaporeans do or sound like that Malaysians don't, and vice versa, right? Like yeah lah. If I start talking like a Malaysian, you guys will definitely. It's very obvious lah that if I if I start talking to a Malaysian right now, right? Like can you tell the difference lah, right? That the way I pronounce certain vowels. Or the way I pronounce certain vowels, or the way I pronounce certain vowels, that it's English is a second language for that specific person. It's just the accent, right? But I've been speaking like English is my, wouldn't say first language, but like language 1.5, right? So especially when you're casting, because if you guys don't know, I'm also a esports commentator, professional esports commentator. So there's a lot of times where having an accent really turns people off, and I've learned to sort of mask that with a more neutral and a more agnostic accent. Where the fuck is that, Dark Freeze? But I'm vaping, so I'm Malaysian. Oh shit. Dead giveaway, because it's illegal, right, for Singaporeans to vape? Yeah, I guess. So you're saying that you're better than Bipolar and Duar? Well, not saying that. Nah, I'm not. Like because three of us work in a party. Three of us, we do our individual roles in our party, right? And we try to bring up each other. So that's why our party is always, if not almost always, at the top for our guild league, because we've been playing together for 2 years right now, and and we're always trying to make someone else's life easier, especially in our party, right? Do you think it's better go P attack, M attack, enchant than over PvP technique, because the damage different in PvP stats is lower tier? I think the P attack and M attack increase isn't very big, as considering that it is a percentage based increase on your equipment P attack. That you still want a minimum amount of PvP stats. Although this is gonna be, if you have both, it's very easy to test out whichever is higher. You just need to find someone to hit, and you can look and can see the difference comparing P attack and PvE damage. For sniper, better use Orc Archer or Stemworm. Orc Archer and Stemworm are pretty close. Orc Archer gives you a little bit better DPS. It's just that the Orc Archer also has a longer range, right, compared to Stemworm in terms of red cut. Because if you guys also don't know, auto proc cards also take into account the range of where you're at. So I'll show you guys later once I'm done with this Dark Priest. I'll show you guys. can counter 200 crit stat, amount of crit, I think about max counter crit, about 60 crit rest. You forgot about the enchants, heyo. Right, you've got crit rest enchants here. So if you're going crit rest, let's say even on 2 each, and they are what, level 10? Let's say level 10, right? That is 5 crit rest. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 60 from enchants alone. Then you also have your counter crit bonuses. So let's say there are 3, right? 20 plus 4. 60 plus 48, that's 108. That's not even considering your luck resist. So that's gonna give you about 150 crit rest, which if someone has 200 crit, it means that they're only critting for 50% of the time. Is Sonic Blow convertible? Yes, it is. How much crit rest should you aim for? You're going to need at least, well, the higher, if you can get 100, like the same crit rest as your opponent's crit, that would be the best, but that's very unlikely. But yes, there is like as high as possible in a way, right? The only point where you want to stop is when you have too much crit rest. Alright, so let me show you guys what I'm talking about, right? So if I'm attacking at max range, so here I'm using 1 stem worm and 1 orc archer. So if I'm attacking at max range, this is max range for sniper, right? You can see that there are no procs for red cut. Oh, there we go. Fuck. Where's my range solo? Where's my range solo? They changed it. Before this, like when I was testing, like Stemworm would not proc at max range. Stemworm would not proc at max range, but here it's procking. Not sure what changed, but something changed for that. So both are good in a way, I guess, since you do have maxed out double strafe. Right, so this is 350%, and you also have refined double strafing, triple strafe essentially. Compared and red cut level 1 has high multiplier. Level 1 red cut has like a 750% multiplier, while orc archer is only 350%. So stemworm would be better if it's proccing at this range, for sure. But there's probably a higher chance for double strafe proc. Right, double strafe gives plus 200. Sorry, 350. So if you divide that by 2, then that will be what? 540. So okay, then in that case, then probably stemworms are better than orc archer. Because before this, like during CBT, stemworm was not proccing at max range. Red cut was not proccing at max range. So something changed between then and here. So yeah, I guess if this is the case, then stemworm would be better. Why do people use Illusion Frioni? Golem is Illusion Frioni because at this point of the game, there's still not a lot of P damage, M damage reduction. That if you notice, especially with like the amount of P attack we have right now is low, that a golem would be potentially doing more damage compared to a 10% P damage increase. And golem also protects their weapon from breaking, which is important for classes that cannot attack when their weapons are broken, such as Cinex or snipers, right? We can't attack if our weapons are broken, or even LKs, right? They can't attack when their weapon is broken, which means that and weapon breaking lasts 15 seconds. So it's more important to be able to consistently attack than to get that 10% P damage increase, which may or may not even increase your damage at all. Alright, this is the last Dark Priest. If Sonic Blow doesn't care about crit rest, then maybe removing 1 and changing damage reduction would be better. Yeah. Since like majority of Cinex damage actually comes from the Sonic Blow anyways, to be honest. Is Double Strafe convertible? Yes, it is. Well, would the longer cooldown of Orc Archer be considered as lost versus Stemworm? Yeah, at this point, I think Stemworm would be better than Orc Archer, considering it procs at max range. We'll do a simple test later on. Like, we'll do a 3-minute test between Orc Archer and Stemworm. And we'll see how they compare to each other. Right? Alright, so that's all the minis. Alright, so let's try. We'll do a 3-minute test. Compare both. Where is my fuck? Alright. Okay, so let's do a anything that's medium brute. Medium brute. Demi-human. Let's see. So essentially we're hitting a player, right? Medium demi-human. And let's take out Stemworm. So this is Stemworm versus Orc Archer tests. I have no idea what arrow this is, doesn't matter. Oh, hit for 3 minutes. Alright. This is Orc Archer. I don't have 500 attack speed, but doesn't matter. As long as my other tests will be showing the same parameters, then we'll have a pretty good idea. Right. So 3 minutes is just to reduce the variance. Double Strafe. Okay, Double Strafe to procs. What is this? 500%? We're about 50%. We'll go the full 3 minutes. It's the best stat allocation for Biochem PvE. You can check out Prontera's Biochem PvE guide. He covers it in a little bit more detail, and he is the highest, if not one of the highest, Biochem PvE DPS. Like, he's consistently top DPS in most cases for PvE. So I highly recommend you check it out. Check out Prontera's Biochemist PvE guide. Okay, we're at 440. 540%. 540k. So yes. Wait, let me try and find it. Alright, it was 3 minutes. Alright, we're about 541. Alright, 541. 541.80. Alright, let's keep that number in mind. 541.80. We'll remove the Orc Archer for Stemworm. Alright, and then we'll reset and go for another 3 minutes. Well, I look for Tanera's video. Give me 1 second. Alright, I found it. Why Sniper? Sniper is mainly for Freya Nightmare, which we are going to try and clear later on tonight. So we'll see. Initially, we were supposed to do it last night, but there was some stuff that came up, so we had to delay it until today. So yeah. I already changed the Sniper beforehand, so we'll have to wait for later. If physical bio ain't meta, can we safely go full vid? Yeah, I think so. I think so. But then if everyone goes full vid, then that might cause physical bio to become meta. See? There's the little poker game going on. Alright, we're at 3 minutes and can bio go magical like pure int? Yes, you can play like a pure int support build. Like so we were at 540 what? 548, 1.8. So Stemworm does a little bit higher, but it's not a big difference really. So realistically you can just go anything, to be honest. Snipers will die by catching ball in Freya. Well, not if you build reduction properly. I don't even die as a stalker, so snipers have the same reduction. Snipers have the same reduction as stalker. So if I can survive as a stalker, I can survive as a sniper.
Welcome to
Alright, and what was I gonna do? Now with mini, so it's F and taunt. So yes, I was going to change to Lord Knight and build sword. Sword Lord Knight. The only thing I'm missing is Bongun right now, which kind of sucks because Bongun is like a huge. Bongun is a huge DPS increase, but we'll have to live without it for now. So let's see, what is it? Lord Knight. Oh shit, what did I press? Ah! I think I changed to Assassin. I think I changed to Assassin, I'm not sure. Wait, let me see. I think I accidentally changed to assassin. He's Fortnite. Fuck! Alright, whatever. We'll work with this. We'll work with this, chat. Well... Well... I guess we TR with Assassin lol. Did you know in Classic that thieves can use bows? Fun fact for you guys.
Welcome to Kafra. Geffen is the city of...
I am my mentor's assistant. Don't forget to transfer the refinement attributes of your gear.
Right, since we are here, might as well. I think that really hurts if I'm transferring an armament. Which does hurt a little. For the content. Orc archers that anyone want Temple of Nightmare? Chat can apply. Right. Hiding here. Thanks. Swag. Okay. Aside from Sacri Paladins, is good for crit classes. No, only it's worth if you, for PvE for like snipers and stuff. But other than that, no. Enchant. Great. All right, that's all I needed to. Oh, I need to change my feathers as well. Glory is back to Valor. Back to Valor here. What's the mechanic to join? Once we reach 100 viewers, it will be just exclamation mark join on. I forgot to add my stats. Am I using sprint already? Yeah. Do auto stem frame rate cut proc for sniper at max range? Yes, it does. Apparently, after testing, it didn't. Like I swear to God, like last week it didn't proc or max range. Last week it didn't proc at max range, so I'm not sure what changed. in terms of the patch, but it's working now. But with that in mind, stem worms are gonna be better than Orc Archer. Marginally better. Not by a huge amount. Marginally better. So if you already have like maxed it or Archers or stem worm, doesn't really matter. Actually, overall, it doesn't really matter, whichever you're using. Because they're both gonna be good. The weapon? Nice, I'm gonna need that extra weapon. Synax better than Sage? No, it's just different roles that they play. And I was using the wrong card even. Go Hydra actually better than Skywalker Hydra right now. I actually just released a video comparing both of them. Achille, you can check that out. It is on my channel. Comparing Skeleton Worker and Hydra card. And like two Hydras versus Skeleton Worker. Sorry, two Hydras versus one Skeleton Worker, one Hydra. You can check out that video. It explains why it's better, and you can see that it will be better in the near future as well. Even with level 10, dark, even level 10, even level 10, sorry, even level 10 double strap is not as good as level 1 red cut. Look at this. This is level 1 red cut, by the way. 720% compared to 350% from double strap. What is better in 3 slot card? 2 size, 1 race, or 2 race, 1 size? If you're talking about PvE, then 2 race, 1 size is better. But if you're talking about PvP, then triple race is better. For now. Oh, what the fuck? You've been farming Skywalker. It's okay. Like you will still be able to use it in E or in the future when people start getting terrifying cards or any form of medium reduction. Then that's where the Skywalker becomes important. Synax so fun. It's different, right? I don't like the range of Synax. It's pretty short. Like fucking compared to Sniper and compared to Professors and High Wizards, Synaxes really have a short range. But other than that, it's different, right? The damage output is actually considerably lower compared to like Professor in PvP. But it's a different style, and it's different. I mean, I don't know what else to say except it's just different. Oh, I need to and put the other demi-human. Can you please? You didn't have people to go triple race after tier? Well, too late for now. That now, man. It's out. What's the card on my accessories? I think I'm running what? Stemworm 2. Oh, why am I putting all Archer one? Okay, all right. 2 Greatest Generals, 1 Stemworm. Oh, I do have a Mantis one. Art down, Mantis. What's my Mantis? My Mantis is somewhere here. Horong. Oh, no. I have so much Horongs. Out. My Mantis is somewhere here. There we go. I should be putting Mantis. Arch. go all the fix. I mean, I'm playing with a paladin and a sork here. I'm not going for max damage. I'm not going for rank 1. I'm gonna need Duar. I'm gonna go for rank 1. Ah, shit. Ow. Ah, shit. Tornadoes. I was invulnerable. Ow, that still hit me. Van! 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 Tornado. Don't leave me, Van. Just stay in DPS. We don't need to do mechanics right now. Why stem on GX? Because for GX, it's about the burst damage, right? And stem gives high burst damage. You try Paladin Magic Cross build, Grand Cross build, it doesn't really work well, right? If you want to play as a DPS, Paladin's Magic build don't really work well in as a DPS. There are ways to abuse it that I won't divulge here. I gotta have something to sell, guys. I can't divulge all my secrets. I got a rich shield and I can't use it. Do you want to do again? Okay. Guess it's only time to TR now. Do I use Freoni card for PvP? No, I don't use Freoni card for PvP. Item more effective because people are going to Tara? Yes, exactly. Actually, exactly. For Synex, would it get more tanky? There's not a lot of places where you can get tankier as a Synex, fortunately. Medium. Good. Blue Hydra to counter 2 Tara? Yes, sir. Fortunately, Fatty changed the wizard since I become Synex. Again, we're doing different roles. He's playing a wizard, which is good for Imperium Overrun as well. He can teleport over ridges to get a nice e-call. And if I was a guild leader, I would want to be either a Synex or a Paladin. Either Synex or a wizard. Both because they allow me to see the battlefield as on a more macro level compared to if you are a single target, right? If you're playing a wizard, you get to see the whole field in a more macro level that allows you to understand where to send people or where people need to be. Synexes, they are a lot more mobile and that allows you to see more of the battlefield as well. So if I was the guild leader, I would want to be a Synex or a Paladin or a wizard as well, just because of those two reasons. In terms of DPS, which is stronger, Paladin or Sniper, right now it's Paladin. Now I don't want to divulge. Exactly, Van. You gotta have some secrets or else I can't make any money with the coaching, my guy. Is 2 Tara better than Horn Tara as well? Yes, sir. What skill do I use for Wizard in Guild League? You can check out my High Wizard video. It is on also on my channel. You can check out what I use, the whole build. What purple cards to farm after Scale Worker, Mino, Hydra, and Squidget? Depends on your class. I would say Marduk is pretty important right now because there are a lot of people spamming Silence, and that's going to be very annoying if you have low cooldown, if you have high cooldown NTCC. But Marduk's probably going to be important. If you're done with that, I'll probably farm the Taras, 1 or 2 Taras. If you're playing a Synex, then probably the second Hydra. And if you're done farming Scale Workers, Hydra, and Squid, you are very lucky in your farming because I got 1 Tara so far. I had to redeem this Hydra. I only have 1 Tara in my storage, I think. This one I got from Purple Coins. I got it from the Purple Coins. Oh, like my Tara's at 63%, my Hydra is at 36%, my Scale Worker is at 0.67%. Yeah. So, not a lot of luck in farming for me. Do you have snipers in my guild since everyone switched shop when King Wawa turned to Synex? A few. We have a few snipers. I don't know how they're doing though. Snipers, we have none in the main field. 0 snipers in the main field. Got 0 snipers in the subfield as well. So we have 0 snipers overall. I don't sniper watch class users do Synex not included. If you're tired of sniper, you can try Stalker, I guess. Paladin would be okay. You don't want to be a Synex. Attack speed right now. Maybe 400. How long is the legit offline getting hard? Does it same as CT? I have no idea. I haven't gotten any cards from offline farming so far. I know some people have gotten some cards, but I haven't had any luck. I'm trying to use up all of them, but 8 hours is actually pretty long to go offline. So I'm trying. I'll go offline whenever there's like not much to do. Oh, my feather guy really maximized your early game. That's not good to hear. Good to hear. Press. In order to qualify for tier, you need 10 members. Yes, you need 10 members to fill up your party in order to qualify for tier cup. I'm dead. Almost spawned, right? Oh, there. Spawned. See it. On the other side of the map, of course. Not too bad, 76%. Is no strength bio work? I don't think it works. In PvE, definitely doesn't work. In PvP, it does. For PvP, you can play as like a full int and be semi-DPS supportive. But for PvP, you have to be like a physical biochem. When's the deadline? April. I think it's May, early May. You You have to find your other 5 members. I need to find a way to add this into PvP. That's probably not worth it. Only for normal attacks. Because if you can get poison on towards an enemy, the poison status will reduce enemies' P-def. So if I can get poison on an enemy, that's pretty high extra DPS. Right? Considering Synexes do have ignore P-def percent when you use the Grim Tooth weapon. Get it? 20? No, we didn't get it. What the fuck? We have 2 biocams. How we get any TR? Whitesmith when? Actually, after my Lord Knight experimentation, I'll probably go Whitesmith. Kitori? What armor set do I use for PvE? Sprint? PvP, I also use Sprint. I don't remember. I think I used Sprint. God, Isekai is back in this world. Hitori did quit RO for a while. Any Whitesmiths doing PvP, that's nice to see. I think they're pretty strong small scale, right? For Whitesmith, like 5v5s are gonna be really good. Even in Guild League, if you are playing like off center, the damage output is really good. And if you can play it sort of like a Synex sniper sort of role. There's a lot of damage output that you can put out. Weapon breaking is really huge as well against physical classes, since physical classes can't use any skills, can't attack without their weapon. So I imagine they could be pretty good. You have a Lord Knight guide? No, but I will be having Lord Knight guide soon. But probably a Synex guide first before Lord Knight. Damage output for paladins in TR is good or nah? They are not great, since their damage output is force neutral. Their damage output in PvE isn't that good, but PvP they are scary, right? Juparos, they are pretty scary as well. Get it? No? Oh, we got it. Alright, I was about to say, man. We got 2 professors, 2 synexes against a fire mob. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Alright. Rip Sniper. Even Kima wants to Synex has changed, but not Synex. Is Professor viable? There might be a big change in your like enchantments and stuff if you're going from Synex from sniper to a mage, since it's completely 2 different classes. You need magic boon instead of counter crit or melee boon. So there's gonna be a difference in terms of that. Are you an assassin during no events and high result on events? I'm trying. I'm playing different classes depending on our opponents. So later on, Dimensional Drill. I'm probably gonna be Synex. Thursday, who's our Guild League against? Thursday Guild League, let's see. Thursday Guild League, we are playing against Rampage. I have no idea who they are, so I'll probably stay as Synex. On Saturday, if we win, we'll be facing Spider, and I'll be a High Wizard for that. Are Stalkers strong for PvP? No, Stalkers are horrendous for PvP. I'm from Malaysia. Izatul. I'm from Malaysia. Alright, we got the second one. Let's see. And what else? Maya. I'm only doing Earth because fucking professors. Enchantments are ready. You're looking at Magic Boon enchants a card deposit not ready and not as well as not cards. Yep, gotta prepare them first. I like the name Fall. That's why I'm accepting Fall. If you have a nice name instead of Noob Master 69, you have a higher chance to be accepted in my party. Oh, you're in Malaysia. You're Malaysian as well. Nice, nice. Apa kabar? A lot of Malaysian players, not a lot of Malaysian streamers. I know Master Ramen is playing this game as well. I don't know if he's streaming RO. I haven't checked him out recently, actually. I haven't checked out Master Ramen stream. I think he's mostly streaming on Facebook. Yeah, he's a old school RO player. I haven't checked out his content. I'm not sure if he's streaming RO Classic or not. I find this interesting, right? There's on the shield, there's an enchant that gives P damage and M damage reduction by 1.46. That's actually pretty high compared to if you're just one. So yeah, that's interesting. That's why I kept this. Because in global, we don't have that. We have like multiple. Dynasty, yes, little fatty skill, exactly. with my professor build. Thank you so much, Julian. Thank you so much for the support. Hope it helps as well. Maya purple? Actual Maya. Alter or Psychic Wave for DD? Both are fine. You can play the hybrid version as well. What's my armor? Divine armor is doing extra rings from Brooch. You use Sprint. Right, since I don't have a Bard in my party, the highest damage output possible would be with a Expert Ring and Sprint. But if I have a Bard using Magic Strings or Poem of Bragi, depending on how old you are. If I have Bragi Performer, then I would do more damage with Nile and Tears. Thank you so much, Izatul. I already had my lunch, nasi lemak for lunch today. Thank you so much for dropping by. What's up, Mario? Welcome to the stream. It's me, Mario. That was not very nice. Zero. That was not very nice. Hybrid? Yes. So how you can play hybrid? I think I covered it in my professor video as well. You can check that out. But you can use your triple bolt. You can use your intellect divine armament. But then also use Psychic Wave as a way to, one, do AoE damage. Even though it has a longer cast time or whatever, it's still okay. And it does, of course, slightly lower deep damage, but again, it's okay because the main goal of using Psychic Wave in a hybrid build is to force your opponents to separate so that you can bolt them later on. Bolts do higher single target damage, but Psychic Wave does a lot of AoE damage that will force the opponents to not stick together, right? If they do stick together, then you're doing a lot of damage to everyone. So if they spread out, then you can return to just going into single target damage. Do you have any requirements or gold for ASPD aspect? You need agi, right, and attack speed for the GCD reduction of Grimtooth. Because ultimately you would get more reduction from the 24% of sprint plus from sprint and expert ring compared to if you went for like 500 attack speed. You're inspired by my professor video? Well, it's still early in the game. Making changes right now doesn't hurt a lot. So, you know, if you are feeling like you want to try snipers, it's go ahead and try them, right? If you want to try professors, go ahead and try them. If you, at any point later on where you feel like, hey, you know, professors are not for me, or, you know, if you want to change back to sniper, then it's not that difficult because the resources are pretty readily available, so that you're not missing out too much as well. So go ahead, try out professors. The only thing really missing is like if you're using you'll only be using one-handed accessories, but you can always they're not too bad, right? They're really not too bad. Sharp or melee boon better for Grimtooth? Sharp. Sharp's gonna be better. Or crit boost, whatever they're called. Right? And compared to melee boon. For PvE. And even PvP right now, Sharp is better. Almost 20 channels here. Any suggestions for what purple cards to get for Synex? You already have one 15 Hydra and 110 Hydra and the routine Orc Baby. You can get Mark, Rabs. That's gonna be good for PvP. You already have the Marduk, so that's nice. You can get another Hydra as well for maximum damage output. Right. You can get a Scale Worker for the future when people start getting medium reduction. But in terms of the short term, Mark or Hydra would be the best. I think I got first hit here. Pioneer Test is future job balancing. Pioneer Test is the beta server, right? So that means any future updates will be tested out there first for feedback and bug, and trying to look out for bugs. So yeah, if you enjoy doing stuff like that, you know, testing things out before they're released, then I recommend you signing up for the Pioneer Test. Have you tried Trapper build? No, I haven't tried Trapper build yet. I changed job. Yes, I changed job to experiment, right? Doesn't change anything in my professor build. It still will be the same, right? Professors are mostly figured out already, at least by me. At least I understand the class more or less. So yeah, like, you can still go professor, man. It's like me changing to assassin doesn't affect how good professors are or how bad professors are, right? They're still doing the same things. They're still owning in small scale PvP and large scale PvP. So it doesn't change anything. It doesn't take away anything from the fact that professors are still good. I'm just playing assassins because I want to try them out. What's up, ends? First clear, Freya Nightmare. Right, first clear, Freya Nightmare is ends and his team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 snipers. That's crazy work. But congrats on the first clear. Still waiting for your guide. When is the next job balancing? I have no idea. We might not get another job balance until the end of Tier Cup, or we might get it soon. I don't know. I like my damage now. Look at that. It's going to 1 mil. Yesterday, I think on Monday when I was streaming, it was doing like 800k versus double, but it's going up to 1 mil now. Nice to see. What's my GCD here? Seems pretty fast. What the fuck? There's a... I think there's a bard around me that's using Bragi. Oh, there is. Yeah, that's why I'm doing... that's why my GCD is at 40%. Then I would have done more damage if I changed to tier here instead of sprint. Yeah, there we go. 1.2 M per Grim Tooth. If I knew I had Bragi, I would have just used tier from the start. It's 20% more damage. Get it? Oh, fucking hell. Right, what's next? Mistress. Can you post the guy next week, fucking Van? No, he's posting it as soon as possible, man. What the fuck? Posting it next week? I'll turn on AD people so I can see if anyone's using Bragi. R minus 2. Change from bio to prof, and prof is better for me in PvP. That is surprising for PvE at least. Professors aren't really good in PvE. They're not the worst, but not the best as well. But if it works out for you, man, go for it. There are no biochems in the world left. Aha! Oh no, there's no Bragi for Ares. Oh, can I kick this guy? Whatever. We'll try one, then I'll probably have to remove them. Yes, we'll see. 2 expert rings still better than 2 Nile with both max attack speed? Yes! Because you get to further reduce your GCD with 2 expert rings. Now, if you have a Bragi, if you have Poem of Bragi, then it will be different. If you have Poem of Bragi, then a Nile will do better. But if you don't have Poem of Bragi, then expert rings will. Anyone using Bragi? Alright, that's Bragi here. Oh no, there's no Bragi here. Okay. Someone, Bragi, please. Bragi's after you. Yep, no one's using Bragi. Fuck, I'm out of SP? Never have I ever ran out of SP before. Has 2 pieces of stem worm card stacked? Yes, it does. How's Paladin during large scale PvP? Suffers a little bit. It's hard to play in large scale as a Paladin. But it's not the worst. As long as you're positioning yourself at the fringes, or if you're tanky enough to dive in, then it's okay. Endragora build for PvP biochem is better. Yeah. DPS biochem is doing okay. Like, if you check out Tenera's stream yesterday, he's been 1-hitting or 2-hitting some people who's using high vid. So you can check that out. Yes, exactly, Rabs. If you have Bragi, GCD is already diminishing from Sprint and Expert, that you would get more damage if you go for Nile and Tears. Can I see my enchants or Synex? I think they're all superior crit on the weapons. Right? And the rest are just superior P attack. Technique where there's no superior P attack. Get it? Nah. Oh shit, that's so long for the next one. I guess I have to change parties. 20 minutes until the next one. I'll do some Taunt. I need the unions. Anyone in chat needs Temple of Nightmare, you can apply. Is Professor much more tanky than Sniper? Because yes, Professors can add Vid. Professors also have Shield, so they are by default tankier. Even without Tarafrogs, just using a shield versus someone with no shield means you're tankier. Wizards also, the Mage class also has a higher base HP multiplier, which means that they'll have more HP by itself. So with all those factors, not to mention also having the Elemental Shield buff, gives you a lot more reduction as well. So with all of those factors, they are tankier than snipers, 100%. Valkyra? Is that you, Van? Will I accept that, Valkyra? Just watch our size raise video again. It means the Scout Worker is doing worse than people who went Scout Hydra. Exactly, sir. Last first show. That's not you. Go for it, Bem. Alright, again, you don't lose too much changing classes now. Stay on at night with you. This playlist hits hard. Like Fatty did a really good job. Not all. I don't like all the songs, but this one is really nice. AI generated songs. This one is a banger. Like this absolute banger. Ow! What's the seasonal stat? Do you need 16 to 20 if we release? We can probably do 16 right away. 20 when we are like level 18 on the seasonal stats. Shit. Alright, got it in time. You're level 13. That's like 16 is probably doable. 17 is where it starts getting harder. 18 is easier than 17. So if you can clear 17, you can clear 18. 19, it's all about survival. So if you can clear all of that, then 19 will be a piece of cake. 20 is gonna be about surviving. If you can tank the damage while doing decent amount of DPS, then it won't be too hard for 19. For 20. Is it true PvP don't matter as much here? Yes, actually. It's a massively nerfed here for PvP stats. Yes, Benz. Yes, I am. Welcome to the stream. I was the former manager for the TNC Tigers Dota 2 team back in 2016. 16, I think. Map planning. A lot of guilds are looking for high wizards now. Depends, right? I'm planning to change back to high wizard on Saturday, right? On Saturday, I'm planning to go back to high wizard, but not for today. Or maybe actually today, for dimensional drill. Archdemon. My priest. What the fuck? Oh, there's a wind running there. Alright, gotta stand somewhere safe. Here's safe. Oh, not really safe. Nice. As a auto Sonic Blue should have a cooldown. Well, it has a chance, proc chance, so technically it has a little bit of a cooldown. Like, you could do 0 damage or hit you with 2 Sonic Blows at once. So yeah, it's sort of an inbuilt cooldown. Not really, but not even. How long to the next? 11 minutes, so we can do one more. I'll look for a party. Any funny names? Any good names? Good names. All these names are kind of boring. You guys have to have a little bit of a... I like this. Balzac. This name. Balzac is... Can Gypsy and Bard be on the same team? Yes, they can, but you cannot have a priest with a Gypsy. That is the problem. Ronnie. Need a priest now. My. So as a professor, changing your enchants from PvP or M attack help this fight PvP stats. You should just keep the PvP. Not a... Like, 4% M attack isn't huge. Because it's it increases from your equipment M attack percent. So it's not a huge... Anyways. It's just for PvE. There's nothing better. Ah, follow me, my guy. shit. Watch a card explanation video for us assassins. It's better to use 1:2 ratio. It's actually better to use 3 ratio for now until people start getting turfing cards. Then that's where we want 1 size and 2 race. But in the meantime, triple Hydra would be better damage. Is auto attack needed for Sage? No. Auto attacks are not needed for Sage. For PvE, then in terms of PvE, size and race is gonna be better. Right, but like I'm mostly considered about PvP, where no one has medium reduction. Ah! Lord Latte Benson? Agree to disagree there. Sage High Wizard viable for low spender, like 1 pass a month? Absolutely, absolutely. Magic classes are very free to play friendly, right? Because even though you might not do as much damage as other people, but you're gonna have a lot of crowd control value that any other class cannot give. Like, what's an assassin going to do if he's not doing damage? Absolutely nothing. Same thing with other DPS classes. What are they gonna do if they are not providing DPS? Because they have one job, which is to kill people. What if they're running 1 or 2 Doppo? If they're running run 1 or 2 Doppo, then you need the size. See? But once you get, say, the Goblin Leader, if you have the Goblin Leader, then you don't need the size. So ultimately, the whole point is to know what your opponent has, whether they have a medium reduction or not. If they do, then you need the Skeleton Worker to bypass that. But if they don't, then just triple Hydras will give you more damage. What's the best and easy to build DPS from 2-handed weapons? Every 2-handed, well, if you don't have counter crit, then the best one will probably be Lord Knights, because they don't really need crit with their spear build. So if you only just have like melee wounds, then Lord Knight will be easier for you to transition. How to win 1 versus 1 against Synex as a professor? Just use sight, bolt them like twice and they die. Like, Synexes are very squishy. If it's a 1v1, 2 bolts with sight on, they're dead. Right? Another way is just to spam Psychic Wave around you, and when they try and come close to hit you, they probably just die for Psychic Wave, really. Who needs help? Shit. Press me. You have 2 Goblin Leader backs. Yes, exactly. They have 2 Duppos and you have 2. If you have 2 Hydras, if you have 2 Goblins versus there are 2 Duppo, then you don't need size. But if you only have 1 Doppelganger or no Doppelganger, then you need the size. Does that make sense? I'll just change 1, whatever, it won't matter a lot. What's my P attack without any buffs? See later. I have a buff right now. plus 50 for this. Crit damage 5%. What's up, Eversor? Welcome to the stream. When are they make Trapper viable? Nah, I don't think it's possible. Trapper viable at this point in the game. Maybe in the future, but not right now. Why not bolt Synec's pet first? Locking people in one confusing for me. How to not bolt? You have to click on them manually or use tab because of how the aggro works. If someone attacks you, if someone attacks you from the closest of range, usually that's gonna be pet. That is where the aggro is gonna go to, right? So 4. Let me draw. Teleport there. That is Payon Dungeon. Gun Cave Tree. What's the max cooldown you can have on Grimtooth? You can get it down to 0.2. Do you prefer auto-targeting lower HP or closest? Depends on the job you're playing. Sort of perform. Paris Hilton. See, this is the sort of name that I would instantly accept, right? Because it's witty, it's funny, and it sort of makes sense, sort of. Paris Hilton. Come on, that is a 10 out of 10 name. That 10 out of 10 name there. It's not cringy as well. That's pretty original. One size and race gives slight advantage, so use 2 size and 1 race is the best. Again, there needs to be some context. Are you doing PvE or PvP? What's the opponent's PvE or PvP stats? Right. Can I show Feather Guide for PvE or PvP? As a professor, I rather target on lowest HP. For professor. I need to turn on maybe 40 people so I can see if there's braggy here or anything. You need 500 attack. You need 200 agi and 40% GCD to reach 0.2 second on Grimtooth. For PvE, then it's going to be 2 race, 2 size and 1 race. Always the scale on Minoris, no look for Desert Wolf card. Yeah, you can't farm Desert Wolf. I see my divine armament and enchants. Well, I'm using 2 expert rings, sprint, blade of Vasu Arya Deva, and all crit on my enchants for the weapon and accessories. If there's Bragi, then I won't use Sprint or Nile. If there's Bragi, I won't use Sprint or Expert Rings. I'll be using Nile and Tyr. Would you recommend still using Illusion Frioni for third slot of PvP? No. The Frioni illusion is a temporary measure if you don't have size and race. But once you do, then the size and race will give better DPS. Still no one using Bragi. Right. On Bragi here, I'll just turn it down. 10 people maybe. Start meteor storming soon. I can't see them. Fucking too much effects. Fucking meteors. I wonder if you can land protector the meteors. Oh, my PvP rings and armament. I use the same in PvP. Like sprint and expert. I know some people prefer Now and Tears, but I prefer having more casts because ultimately, again, most of our damage doesn't come from Grimtooth. It comes from proccing the Sonic Blows. Sonic Blows does higher burst damage, and and in large scale PvP you can't really use Grimtooth. You gotta use Sonic Blow to maximize the DP. Crit doesn't really matter in PvE, except for like 1 or 2 MVPs, because those have higher crit res, and not all of them have high crit res. There was no animation for that. There was no meteor there. What the fuck? Oh, we didn't get it. What's best option to change that Illusion Frioni? If you're a Synex, you can go for Moonlight or Osiris. But yeah, for me, I use Moonlight so I can rotate faster, I can move faster. Is it true that you can't beat them, join them? You're supposed to Magic class, not joining them? Bro, I've been owning Synexes that it's really become boring. Like, I've been owning people playing Magic classes that it's become so brain dead that, you know, I felt like, you know, now it's time to find out a way to counter Magic classes. That's why I'm Synex right now. Squidget useless? Yeah, Squidget is good in PvE because crit damage is a final damage multiplier. So 10% final damage multiplier is higher than whatever 18% gives, but that is in consideration of the fact that if someone has no size or race reduction, because if they do, then you need to bypass that size and race reduction before you can have a high final damage multiplier with the crit damage. So is it useless? No, it is not. But is it better? It depends on your opponent's size and race reduction. This 2x card drop is a scam, more like 2x pity rate. Hey, we take what we get. You know, take what we get. Oh. What's my DPS on Training Grounds Goblin Leader? I don't recall, but I'll test it later on. Does Illu and MVP Moonlight stack? Yes, they do stack. You get it. You move faster with both Moonlights. thoughts on Stalker PvE. Stalker PvE is so there are levels to Stalker's PvE, right? So if you're comparing Stalker and Sin X PvE damage without any external buffs, right? Stalkers are gonna do more, about 20% more damage than 15 to 20% more damage than Sin X, because Sin X requires a lot of things to reach the ceiling of their damage, right? Stalkers really just need attack speed to reach their maximum ceiling. Sin X needs global cooldown, agi, attack speed to reach their maximum ceiling. Not to mention, Stalkers also have a free crit damage buff that they can get, whereas Sin X's don't. But if a Sin X has a full party and can reach 500 attack speed with 40% GCD while using Nows and Tear, then Sin X's are going to do more damage. So higher ceiling wise, Sin X, but in terms of ease, Stalkers don't need a full party to do that amount of damage. P attack versus P damage for PvE, that again, same thing. If you're hitting something that has no P damage reduction, then P attack is going to give you more damage. But if you don't have, if you're hitting something that doesn't have, if you're hitting something that has P damage reduction, then you need to bypass the opponent's P damage reduction before P attack would be better. I hope that all makes sense. Shit, first touch. One in my face. Exactly, one day I will be gone. That is a pretty morbid name, but yes, you are right on the money with that. That is exactly how it works. In a card drop and now mine goes 99% PvP. You have no idea. My Tara Frog took 100%. I had to get 100% pity on my Tara Frog to get it. Is LK and Pally on Pekko large? No, they're still medium. Is it better to mix superior crit and melee boon for Sin X PvE? No, it's just better to use all crit on Sin X PvE. Is 2 Tara good for PvE? PvP? The best. Doesn't that mean we need to bypass ignore defense where to focus on PvP damage? Yes! Yes! Heyos. Yes, that's why my feathers are fully focused on ignore PDEF. Because exactly of what you said. Can't wait for Doram buff. I can't wait for it to not come, because Dorams are very annoying to deal with. Even without their buff. Do I use double Squidget on Sacrifice Paladin? Yes. Because size and race doesn't get size and ratio modifiers do not get counted into sacrifice damage output. So only final damage output will do so. Is it better to focus for PvP DPS ignore PDEF or PvP damage bonus? Ignore PDEF until you bypass your opponent's PDEF, then PvP damage bonus is better. Sniper ADL buff waiting room. Yeah, they do. Oh my god, don't get it again. Yeah, they do. They do kind of need a buff. I wish they showcase like top 20 instead of top 50. Because I can't see like what are we lacking in terms of like, are we missing damage or something? Drake. How much your ignore PDEF, MDEF already bypass. I think it's impossible for us to bypass your opponent's ignore to bypass your opponent's PDEF now, just because of the sources of PDEF are way more than the sources of ignore PDEF. So I would say it's impossible at the moment to bypass that. So you need to continue pushing your PDEF as high as possible. I have about 1.35, 1.4 in PvP. That's gonna gives me a lot, right? How much is it now? About 1.35. Yeah, 1.35 ignore PDEF. Is damage to element a separate modifier? Yes, they are. What rings do I use for PvP? I use Expert Ring 2 for PvP. I got 2 Goblin Puppets. Should I take Devi Puppet or Duppo next? Just PvP focus. Duppo, because a dead DPS deals no DPS. Always survivability over others. Always survivability. What's the highest PDF I saw? I think I saw about 2.2k right now. From one of my clients from my coaching service, he reached 2.2k. Ignore 2.2k raw PDF. So that is my goal. Mostly it's gonna be coming from feather upgrades, so it's gonna take a while. That's why supports are hard to kill now, because there's just no way for us to get enough ignore PDF to bypass the opponent's PDF. What's my divine armament for PvP? I also use sprint. Because I'm never getting Bragi buff or anything. I rather hit faster, so I proc more sonic blows. We hit maximum attack speed on Stalker, we need to use 2 Broach instead of 2 Niles? Yes. For now. Unless you have other buffs, then you might be able to reach maximum. Without, then you can just use 2 Niles. I see a Bragi here, I'm gonna use Spear. And 1 Nile. Oh, fuck. Where's that? That's so far away. Where's your Bragi? Give me Bragi. Someone, give me Bragi. Please. Where's the other bard? I saw a bard here. Oh my god. While waiting for the bard to show up. Okay, the bard is here. Bard is here, I'll use tier. There, that's enough. Got 2050. There's probably the same. 100% gap. My weapon has 103. So that's the gap. Right, that's the gap right there. Heals. My weapon has a 103 ignore PDEF stat. Why I changed job? Experimenting. YT. Investigate angle for PvP since high defense enemies right now. Yeah, investigate is good. The only problem with Stalker in PvP is that the fucking range. There's no survivability for Stalkers at all. In Nexus, you can invis. You're highly reliant on your being invisible to survive damage. But Stalkers have no way except to just show up and hit people in the face. You have 100% P damage reduction but still get melted by physical DPSers because there is more to life than P damage and M damage reduction. That is something that I've been trying to tell people that have been farming horn cards, that have been using using Edgar illusion, because that's not all there is to the game. There's so much more to the game than that, right? Right, if you're only focusing on one damage output modifier, a damage reduction modifier, you're losing out on all the others. Like I hit a Stalker, I hit a Professor yesterday that I was doing about 6 to 8k damage to. Right, I was doing 6 to 8k damage to a Professor because I know the player, right? So I know that he is building it correctly. So I was doing 6 to 8k damage to him, right, per Grimtooth. I'm never winning the 1v1 against him. While comparatively, I've hit 70k, 80k to other people. I've been hitting 70 to 80,000 damage to other people. And that gives you an idea how some people are building their characters better than the rest. Again, this is RO Classic. There's not a lot of modifiers that you can will into, so knowing and understanding each of these stats will ultimately mean that, you know, you get to gap your opponent, not by refines, not by cars, not by feathers, but just the build by itself. Something a lot of people do not understand, and that's why there's such a stark difference, right? In terms of, like, even if two people buy out every single pass, and one player is more knowledgeable than the other, the player who is more knowledgeable is going to win every single time. Is there a lot more on my class? There is 2 videos that I released this year and last year, or even the year before, on Ragnarok Online Origin. You can check those out. I think it's called a ROO 101. A lot of the concepts is the same in Classic and Global. So you can check that out. You get the core concepts of the game. They are, I would say, almost identical, except that there are, you know, more things for Global and less things here for Classic. But the core concepts do matter, so you can check out those 2 videos. I must warn you, they are very long videos. It's an hour video and a 2-hour video. The 1 hour video is more compressed. It's less detailed, more compressed for quicker understanding. So you can check that out. The other video, which is about 2 hours, is much longer, but it covers more things in detail. So you can check those 2 out. Alternatively, if you don't feel like learning all this stuff, or do not feel like you cannot understand those stuff, I do offer coaching and character building services as well, for both Global as well as Classic. It is a paid service because it takes up some time to look through your class, to look through your character and optimize it the best way that it can be. I do charge for that service, but if you are interested in that, you can join the ROO coaching Discord in the description link below, and we can talk about that later. You do build PvP reduct, PDEF, crit rest, P damage reduct, 1v1 tanky. We're going to really just delete me. Yes. What about your size and race? Right. After your size and race, that's pretty much it, actually. in terms of survivability for Classic. There's not a lot of stats out there for us to worry about. So you pretty much covered nearly everything except size and race. Yes, it's on my channel. You can check it out. And yes, Achille, it's the one with the cake analogy. Yes, exactly. If you know about the cake, then you've watched that video before. It's the cake one. I have a shorter version of it that doesn't go into the cake, I think, but it's essentially the same thing, just the same video with the same content. It's just much more compressed. You still playing global? Yes, I still play global. My defense feathers are not 4 purple. They are 3 purple and 2 yellows. Oh shit, there's no I didn't see there's no Bragi here. That was my bad. I didn't see no Bragi there. Got a bit in the DPS. Ah, yes. Well, I guess the only thing is in large scale PvP, there's just a lot of damage output coming in, right? Sometimes you get melted by Dorams, which is not covered by your size and race. A Sumshow is very important as well to have, a Sumshow or Battle Team, because that is a huge damage reduction modifier at this point. So you definitely need that right now. Why this feather setup? It's because this feather setup allows me to upgrade my feathers to a higher level. Instead of trying to spread them out with, for example, light, dark, divine, and nature. If I use light, dark, divine, and nature, that means that I am also taking away resources from my time and space, which means ultimately lower tier on my time and space. But if I use 3 purples here, they do not take away any resources from my divine and nature. They get similar, if not even higher, PDEF and MDEF stats that they give because of being able to focus on upgrading them. And ultimately, that is better in the early to mid game. And that's why I'm running my feather setup that way. For PvP Meadows, once Wisdom is max, better to pump reduct instead of M attack? Yes. Because, like I said, a dead DPS deals no DPS. Is Expert Ring plus Rider good for PvP? No. Sprint would be even better. Oh, why am I not getting everything? Anything at all. I know my DPS isn't bad. Eventually I'll switch to Raven's Hour. Yes, probably once my feathers are like tier 15 or the attack, everything tier 15, then I'll start building the defense with Divine and Nature. Because yes, Divine Nature gives big stats, but only after you are able to upgrade them to a higher tier. So if they are a lower tier, they will do less, they will be less effective compared to if you went purple feathers. Yes, I use 2 yellow, 3 purple for PvP as well. Yes, burning. Exactly. You would be the... If you're a support, your feathers would look like the inverse of this. So instead of attack feathers going 4 yellow, 1 purple, it will be the defense on 4 yellow, 1 purple. And for the attack, you put your light, dark, and the other feathers. Another Maya purple. Mind if I do? Any idea when they will release Glassheim? My guess would be after Tier Cup. After Tier Cup, we'll be getting an expansion update that includes Glassheim, that includes the OB Illusion card, that includes Raydrick, but we're not, and then new level 95 accessory. But before, and new level cap as well. But before, I don't think we'll be getting it before Tier Cup ends. That's my guess. I'm not 100% sure. Yes, this feather setup is more expensive, but it is better in effectiveness. At my feather setup, I get about 1000 PvP damage and reduction. What's up, Patty? Yes, I need a haircut. Yes, don't remind me. I need a haircut. I'll probably get it tomorrow. I'll get my haircut tomorrow. But yes, I do need a haircut. Be right back, guys. Real quick. Cats in the room. I'll let him stay. Do I use True Feathers? No, True Feathers are expensive to upgrade right now, so I don't. I'm not really using Truth. Dua was saying something about commenting on the thumbnail you made for him. Yes, Patty. Where's the spacing on that texting, my guy? Where's the spacing on that? Isn't that a bit low PvP? No. Again, PvP damage, PvP bonus and PvP reduction has so little priority here that I wouldn't build it if I can. Like, you have to take into account what you're sacrificing in order to build that PvP damage. So, if you have 1.5 each, I assume you're using light dark on both attack and defense feathers. And I can assume that your ignore PDEF is low. I can also assume that your PDEF isn't that high as well. And your feather tiers aren't super high, probably 5-1, 5-2. 5 on the attack, 2 on the defense. That's what I can assume. And ultimately, you know, it's a more expensive feather setup that's going to take longer to max out, and you're going to reach a point where you're going to start slowing down on that feather progression, while mine will be maxed like in a month. Do you think it will make a difference when people start getting 2k PvP damage a reduct? No, because my PvP stats are also growing. Obviously not at a faster rate, but my other stats are increasing as well. So I'm not sacrificing my reduction for, like, I'm not sacrificing my PvP reduction for nothing. I'm trading my PvP reduction for reduction somewhere else. Now, you're asking to edit most of it. You can, right? I'm kidding, Patty. You know, I'm just kidding. Using light on attack and divine in defense for PP reduction, your ignore MDef is 305. Your ignore PDef is 1000. See, my ignore PDef is 350 higher than yours. That's all from feathers. And ultimately, 350 more ignore PDef is worth that 500 PvP damage bonus. Is it too late to switch to 3 purple, 2 gold? If you missed out the first 3 weeks of buying them, I think it might be a bit too late to start building it this way, because then you'll be 1,250 purple feathers behind someone who has. Like, all my purple feathers are 11 and 15 already. Almost, except like the lower tiers. This is 14, this is 10. But they will be like... I'm almost maxing out my purple feathers. That's how far big of a difference we are at right now. Right? In 2 or 3 weeks, my purple feathers will be maxed out. And that's when I start building the yellow feathers, right? So what that means is I get the maximum amount of stats possible right now, while you are still in the process of building it. I need sight for this. Yeah, Patty, I just use Gemini to generate my thumbnails. That saves me a lot of time. As long as I use the right prompts, I just use Gemini for my thumbnails. You buy the purple box feathers in Go Shop? Yes. Yes, I do. I buy them out every week. Do you know the difference between Bard and Gypsy? Bard and Gypsy, they give different buffs. Bard gives... Bard's main buff is... Sorry, main difference in terms of buff is something called Magic Strings, which reduces global cooldown. While Gypsies have something called Lady Luck, which increases crit damage dealt. As well as them also having the ring, Niglebong's ring, and Chaos Ensemble, which is more elemental damage. So ultimately, it depends on what your party composition is. For personal reward, is it mandatory to be in a party for a chance to get MVP card or ring? No. You don't need to be in a party to get drops. Oh, we got it. Nice. Do you have 22, 24? I have 1,000 reduct, 1,000 PvP reduct with my current feather setup. How do you survive Team Dungeon Heart during first phase? Where do you catch the ball? You always die after you catch hit. You can try using marionette cards, or you can try increasing your HP through Vit boosts on your enchants. Alright, someone wanted to see my DPS on... what was that? Goblin Leader? Because it's medium demi-human, right? So let's do that. Medium demi-human. Demi-human. So that is an earth element. I'll be using that. Since I will have no buffs, I will use sprint and expert. I don't sight, I'll remove sight. Oh shit, not Goblin Leader. The Goblin Leader. Are you? Alright. What's the ideal attack speed percentage for Goof? Oh, as high as possible, obviously. But if you can't get too high, then you focus on reducing GCD. Once your GCD is reduced to the highest possible maximum, whether it's with Bragi or with a Sprint and Expert Ring, then you can focus on attack speed. Yeah, Injustice card is going to unleash a whole new dimension for Sin Axis, right? It's gonna be so strong for Sin Axis that, you know, getting into Glassheim is a big boost, because not just is Injustice card, they also get Illusion Owl Baron card. And that is going to be two huge damage boost factors for Sin Axis in the next expansion. Sin Axis are going to be really good very soon, probably after Tier Cup. And then, you know, when that happens, we'll be the ones figuring out how to counter them with another class. But for now, we're just gonna have some fun with Synex. The cap is 40% for global cooldown and 500% for attack speed. So our DPS is about 1.7 million here. On Goblin Leader. Justice card and OB is gonna boost also for snipers. Yes. Physical classes get a big boost next patch. Not just that, they also unlock the Dark Knight set for PvE and PvP, right? The Dark Knight set from Chimera. Again, another big boost for physical damage dealers. There we go. Okay. Sage will also shine in GH patch. Sage, DQB. And not really a big boost. Cards, they don't really get a lot of big cards. That's what there's Majora's, a bunch of worker like undead cards that really aren't really important. Can feathers be refunded? Yes, you can inherit them or you can restore them with a cost of 20% of the Eden coins that you've used. It's not that huge, so you're not really losing too much. It's not that bad. I need to upgrade my pets. Where is that? Tier 2. Do I have enough for tier 2? 200, no. Why do I prefer Expert Ring more than Damage Ring? Because GCD means more cast. More cast of Grimtooth means more chances of Sonic Blow. More Sonic Blow means higher DPS. Okay, like I'll show you my PvP, right? Fuck, I have to set it up all over again. Mouth. So PvP. Cards. Goof. Print. That's why she's already added. Skills. I'll just use the same, whatever. Not a big thing. Right. And I'll reset this. So I have about, what's that, 11,000, 1100 and 1100 PvP stats, 13.5. Ignore PDEF. Wait, my enchants are wrong. Melee, crit is better. Point. Why my others are just a visual bug. Okay. It needs to fix the preset. I think it's doing. Next Grimtooth has better auto procs than professors. Professors don't have any auto procs, man. Got pretty low ignore MDef for a magic class. I have about 360 ignore MDef on my professor. For wizards, do we keep the seasonal stats or get permanent stats? For PvP, I always reset them for PvP. I reset them between PvP and PvE. Wouldn't expert ring be not enough damage when the enemy build one is not tanky? Then now will be the same. I actually tested now tier, expert ring, sprint, everything, and the damage output is the same. So if the damage, single hit damage is the same, why not just go for more casts instead? I forgot I don't have backslide hiding in this preset, if it matters. Wail on him. He survived. Shit. Okay, I need to redo my stats, my skills, because I don't have the backslide hiding with this preset. Getting caught out. Fuck! I don't have Vexlight hiding. And he has sight anyway, so... Ah, the bash! Dual Dagger is good? No, Dual Dagger is trash. You just have no cap on VCT and CT. If there's no cap on VCT and cast time for mages, I guarantee you, mages are gonna be the most OP thing ever, and everyone's gonna be complaining about mages. Even with the current cap, it's already like one of the strongest classes for PvP. Maybe a cap on PvP, but no cap on PvE might be good. But right now, no. If you want to put no cap on PvP, that is gonna be too OP. They have a bard, by the way. They have a healer on their party, and they are suffering. They have a bard on their party, by the way. You sprint on expert in PvP? Yes. Fucking get away from me. Hit the other guy. Paladins hurt so much, man. What the fuck? The paladin in my party is bursting through their performer. On GSW, do you plan going back to Magic? We'll see. We'll see. Ah shit, I can't target him. He got a first hit on me. There, Sprint Expert Ring. How many kills did I get? I got 46 and 19. With 1k PvP damage. Does P damage affect the damage of sacrifice? No. Okay, that's Synex. Right. That is Synex. Five o'clock. It's about to be snap time, ladies. Snap time soon. I need to find another expert ring, but they're also expensive now. $59 for expert ring right now. Probably not now. Not when magic is popular. Sakit mo, as I heard. You play range on PvP as Stalker or become semi-support? Yes. You're supposed to just coerce, strip, stun if you can. What multipliers affect the damage of sacrifice? Only crit damage. What cards do I use my accessories? For PvP, I use Horong, obviously, Stemworm, and Cobalt for more crit. Because I for those who are running crit rest, just to counteract those that are running crit rest. My P damage is only 38%. I haven't bought out my unit. Two more here. Do I need some more skies? Day 9, 8. You'll get away. There's 6, 7, 5. 2 more. So I'll buy 2 more from Union Shop. Oh, I can't even afford 2 more. For now. Which is better, PvP Tech 2 or Superior M Attack for PvP? PvP Tech 2, because M Attack. So, you guys don't know. This is how you calculate P attack. How much bonus you get from P attack, right? So, you take your equipment P attack. Right here, click on your P attack, go to your equipment P attack, and go to your equipment P attack percent. Now the 2% is increased here. Not here. It doesn't multiply by 3. It doesn't increase your P attack from here. It increases it from here, from the base. Now, this is not the base. So, to get the base P attack, you need to take 3570, which is the equipment P attack total that we see here, and divide it by 1.2068. And so, that means your raw equipment P attack is 2958. So, if you get a 4% increase in your P attack, you multiply it by 1.04, and you get roughly a 120 increase in your total P attack. So essentially, it gives you 120 P attack for your superior P attack percent. So if it's 3%, you get about 90 P attack with this, right? Compared to PvP 4, you get 120. So rough. I mean, that's not an accurate representation, but it gives you a rough idea in comparison to those stats and what they give, right? Because the accurate multiplication is a lot more complicated than just raw numbers. Does Sacrifice ignore PDEF? I'm not 100% sure if this version of Sacrifice ignores PDEF or not. I'm not a paladin. I cannot test it right now. But I assume those who are paladins will test now. Snap soon. I need the Bonguns to test LK. Hope nobody bids Bonguns. It's not really a popular card to be bid. I need Baphomet for my PvE. Yeah, we'll wait for these Bonguns. All Path in Prontera-5. A lot of Path members are in Prontera-5, actually. A lot of Path members are in Prontera-5. You're the dancer? Nice. Good game, Migo. Migo. How much PvP reduction do you have? How much attack speed do you have when you're doing PvP? I have like 350 with buffs. Not a lot. I need to build my PvP. Is Summoner viable in PvE, PvP? PvP, yes. PvE, no. What? At 9. Oh, okay. I need to max here. If 4 minutes to snap. Don't miss it, guys. That one's oof. And hiding. Right. Right, I need to auto sight too. Here we go. P damage reduct 93%. I have 40% P damage. I have more M damage than P damage. What the fuck? Wait, what? Close to more M damage than P damage. Crazy. Right, snap in 2 minutes, guys. We're working on crit rest and crit reduct, not arcane chant. Yeah, see. Van, can you log into Imperious? Wait, after snap. Fuck. 40 seconds, okay. Got a little bit of time. Bongun. Nobody snaps Bongun. Come on, nobody buys Bongun. Who the hell buys Bongun? Nobody buys Bongun, right? Nobody buys Bongun. My Bongun. Give me my Bongun. Bongun, please. Fuck! Fuck! Hate this game. Fuck! Do I have enough to redeem Bongan? Fuck! Okay. I don't. What's up, Rens? Welcome to the stream. For some reason, he's LK. Well, I can't try LK without Bongun, really. So I guess I can't change to LK. Bongun is a big part of the DPS for LK. Back! Alright. And what I wanted to do here, I wanted to look for crit 4. I already tagged this one. Talking about. Quicken CT. Arrow here. Ooh. Let's go. Crit 5. I'll change this to M attack. And wait, let me. Is this one? Remember, is it this slot? Crit 5? Yeah. I'll change that to M attack. Bam. That's huge. Crit 5 is huge. I have some enchants. I can get this to crit. Let's see. Fuck. Nothing? Alright. Here you go. Okay, what do you guys want to see now? Alright, we can do one giveaway right now. Alright, let's see what do I have. What do I have here? Warm heart. I have a warm heart code. I have a warm heart code. Is this headgear, guys? I have one of these codes. Warm heart. This one. You guys don't have this already. We'll do a PvP event for it. Highest point player gets the warm heart. Right? Highest point player across both teams gets the warm heart code. So you can join the room. Password is 8888. Highest point gets the warm heart code. Now, if you've already redeemed this, you can give it to someone else, or you can go to second place. Right, so look for the room. Join the room. Password is 8888. Yeah, looking for the room is hard if no one is in it. I'll probably remake it. Oh, never mind. Let me do Guild Dungeon first. Have to do Guild Dungeon. First. So SGX, you wanna go melee boon or crit? Depends on the opponent. But I've noticed that E damage doesn't really increase the damage by a lot. I get more damage from support. My guild have available slots? No, we are full as fuck. Wait, are you the same Aubrey? No, it's Aubrey. Audrey, sorry. Wrong Aubrey. That was an Aubrey from Prontera-1 in Global. That's moved to Prontera-4. Get it? Alright, let's create that room again. PvP event, top scorer outside of me, right? Top scorer outside of me gets a warm heart redeem code. Different? Okay. Password is 8888. Right, one person is on. In. Not on. In. 8 more slots. 8 more slots. What is up, everyone? Sorry. Someone told me my size race videos BGM was a bit too loud. Gotta fix that. Can't really fix that. I have to re-upload it, unfortunately. Wasn't that loud in my preview, so I've no idea what happened. Why it was that loud. I have to remake the room. I have no idea why. No idea why. Oh, I have to make some adjustments for this one. All right, maybe 888 isn't working well. I'll make a new room, 6969. If no one's joining in, like, if no one joins this room, then you know, we'll just not do it for now. Later, in about an hour or 45 minutes, actually, we'll be having a Yes, P damage should not affect sacrifice. P damage should not affect sacrifice. Again, I'm not a paladin. I can't check the skill description or the skill formula right now, but I don't think P damage affects sacrifice damage. Sacrifice is force neutral, Van, so it's not convertible. My raw stats in PvP with enchant poison. This is in PvP. I need a bit more demi-human to bypass those with 2 Taras, unfortunately. Do I have anything, any other way to get demi-human? 6%. Ah, this is perfect. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? 33%. Perfect. 2 Taras. I got 33% for you, buddy. And since I'm a Synex, I got base demi-human damage anyways, so better. I didn't even notice that didn't have enough demi-human damage. Now I do. This is gonna hurt more. Ah, there we go. Only P damage. P damage doesn't affect Sakuri. That's good. I mean, that's good to know. That is a shit ton of paladins in the room. What the fuck? One's an LK, 2 paladins. What's on my opinion on Soulbreaker builds? Actually, that's something I wanted to test, which is Soulbreaker. Obviously, in large scale, it might not be that good. You know, the perma hiding from Grimtooth is a huge way to stay safe as a Synex. But you know, I don't mind. Actually, I will try out the Soulbreaker build. Do I have enough weapon boxes for a dagger? For 2 daggers, actually. I need the spear and the sword for playing GX. But probably I won't do it right now. Probably won't do it. Post this. Okay. Probably next week when I get the second dagger. Because I want to save my weapon boxes for spear and sword. Three v 3? Yeah, that's 3v3 is boring. My sight. What's that? No DPS on the other team? Alright. Oh, there's the monk. I'm almost bursting through the damage. The heal. But he's sticking together. I mean, he's single target now, so I can't. Single target, if he's alone, he gets more healing. Ah, not me. they stick together, I do actually do more damage to them because the heals from Gypsy Kiss is Steel Body. We'll actually still use that. Angeling. Alright, let's find another room. Sniper. Where's the other? Where the other guy go? Somewhere here. Fuck, what's the fear? What's that fear? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh shit. Detecting there. Ah! Fuck. Fuck, target him. Storm gas. Ah, shit. I can't target people. What the fuck? Ah, let me touch you. Let me touch you. Ouch. Where did he go? Ah, got bashed by the sonic blow. Oh, ouch. Oh. Not the MVP? How many kills got? 55 and 4 and I'm not the MVP? This Doram was the MVP? Alright. Alright, buddy. One second, I just have to finish this trade. This looks OP as fuck. I'm using Sprint. My move speed looks fast because I am using Moonlight and Moonlight Flower. Was GH patch kill professors? Professors still hurt, right? It's just that the other classes will hurt more. But if we are being honest, bolts hurt hard as fuck right now. Like professors triple cast hurts so much right now that it's not gonna really be a huge thing. When boss hunting, what is the best to use if you have 3 slots? 2 raise 1 size or 1 size 2? 2 raise 1 size or 1 size 2 raise? That's the same thing. 2 raise 1 size and 1 size 2 raise is the same thing. I think what you mean is 2 raise 1 size or 2 size 1 raise. 2 size 1 raise is gonna be better. I need to find a You use creature on weapon, it's just a waste of slot. Size and race, bro. Size and race always. How to get 16 ms ping? You move to Malaysia. Max. Alright, let's find another room. In PvE, might be better, but PvP, no. PvP, size and race all the way. This, because there are only people in this room. That priest? Kose. Huh? Fuck. Only 5 people in this room? That's only 5 people. Double horn meta? No. Double Tara. Double Tara always. Always double Tara. If purple classes... if physical classes will get Injustice and OB, what will magic classes get? Magic classes will get Cancer. Because they get almost nothing from... Oh shit, what happened to my game? Is it hanging? Oh god, I heard of this bug. Apparently, you disconnect if you click too much into the PvP rooms. Because there's too many PvP rooms going on. What's my card unnecessary? Critical or strength? For PvP, I use critical because of people having crit rest. I'm pushing my critical a little bit with the Cobalt. My feather setup is day, space, time, sky, valor, and night. Sorry, dark, light, grace, justice, soul for all of them. Is that double Hydra and scale or 2 scale Hydra on PvP? This is triple demi-human. This is Hydra, and wow, 7% demi-human, right? So again, there's a video on it. I just released it today about, you know, scale versus Hydra, and the whole reason why you want to go more Hydra is because most supports demi-human reduction is going to be reaching 33.5% right now if they are doing it the same way as I am, or at least 30% of demi-human reduction just because of 2 Tara frogs. So you need to have higher than that. Right, I don't have my second Hydra yet, that's why I'm using some budget Hydra replacements, but the whole goal is to get above 30% demi-human damage. For my defense feathers, why not 4 purple and 4 gold and 1 purple? It's because we can level our purple feathers higher right now compared to the gold feathers, and that's going to ultimately give us more stats, both in terms of reduction and DPS. So that's just going to be better in the short term right now. In the future, that will change, but right now, triple purple gives you the best damage stats and reduction. 猫星观厕所，月下雷屋，守护爱如的璀璨，落日微光。Problem at Chimken Esau. Chimken Esau. Esau is chicken. Chimken Esau. Chicken. Alright. Your Malaysians and Indo teammates are so nice. We're a nice bunch. Fucking auto attack? Nah, give me 2. Where the fuck is everyone? I was low HP, that doesn't count, Kana. Run! How did he has Maya purple? Holy shit, that paladin has Maya purple. He was hitting me when I was invis. That's Maya purple. That's Maya purple card. He was hitting me when I was invis. He just fucking invis. He has Maya purple. Jesus. They need to buff supports. Van. I am 99.99% sure I will not be killing you. So hard. The paladin with Maya purple card. There's no way you kill him. Like, there's no way you win him in a 1v1. Van. Only you auto follow DPS. Alright, other priests play manual. Pretty sure other priest plays it manual. I got 15 minutes until I have a coaching session. The client has been... the client says it's okay to share it with everyone, so we're gonna do it on stream. Just to be sure, 2 size is better than 2 race. No, 2 race is better than 2 size for PvP, because most people are gonna have 2 ratio reduction cards. So you need that ratio reduction to be you need ratio damage equal or better than your opponent's ratio reduction. They said Cynics is OP, then you meet Paladin with Maya. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. There's really nothing you can do. One, you can't out DPS him. You can't beat him in PvP in 1v1 because they are tanky and they deal more damage to they deal a lot of damage. Secondly, they have parry, auto guard, which is going to be able to avoid damage directly from physical damage. So it is too hard. Especially if they have fucking Maya purple card. God. Nothing you can do about it. playing manual FS in this era is being slave to capitalism. You're not being paid enough, Van. You're not getting paid at all. On boss hunt, 2 size is better. On boss hunt, size plus race is better. Just because they have no demi-human. They have no size or race reduction. Go. Room close. Oh, it's a create in the room. We have 2 weapon slots, 2 race and 1 size then. Isao. If you have 2 race and 1 size, if you have 3 weapon slots, then it's 2 race and 1 size. You are Max Battle Pass sponsored every week for your auto follow skills. Alright, man. Alright. Alright, let me just ask if he's ready, then we can start earlier. How much is my power on PV? 215? Alright. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Right.
Hey, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Alright, great.
See my screen to you?
Yes.
Alright, hang on, hang tight. There you go.
Let me put this out. Okay, yeah, just reminder you're on stream. So if there's anything like don't alt tab. If there's anything you wanna hide, yeah.
Yeah, I think I only stream my ROC, so
good.
It shouldn't affect much. Yeah.
Okay, so you are playing Professor. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I want to let you know I've been actually switching around Synex and Professor depending on my team. And I realized that the past weeks, right? Synex is so much easier on like small scale like DD. And
for sure.
And in like GL and everything, I feel like I couldn't support my team much, so I switched to Prof and try to get CCs and everything.
I mean, Professor in large scale, right? Because comparatively to Synex, you have shield. So that by default, that's you're gonna be tanky already. Then you also have long range AoE spells. So by default, like you're gonna be able to contribute more. Synex can contribute, it's just a lot harder. Like, you're squishy. If you move one step wrong, you're dead.
Yeah,
So-
exactly what happened last night.
Yeah. So it's like playing Synex in large scale is viable. Like, it's still possible. It's just that you still need to, like, there's a lot more to care about in terms of positioning and stuff, because you're also melee, so you're kind of forced into going closer. But yeah, like today, yeah, let's take a look at your professor, right?
Yeah.
Are you in PvP your preset already?
Not yet actually. I can switch though. I usually do it manually,
Okay.
but I didn't get any good luck at the PvP stats yet. So what I have is this. I think that's it.
Okay. Also, yeah. I mean, chats are the same. Accessories. This is, you're playing bolts, right?
Yeah, I'm on the boat build right now. But I'm not really sure what should I do in like PvP fights. That's why I actually engage you and want to find out more about how I should properly play Professor.
Okay. Well, there's 3 ways to play, depending on the scale of the fight, right? Even in large scale, you can. All 3 ways work fine. First, the first way is primarily just bolting, right? Just playing with triple cast, right? That's all fully single target damage, and it's a lot of damage. Like, single target wise, it's a lot of damage for bolts.
Yeah.
Second way is with psychic wave, so you're more of a AOE damage dealer. And third is the hybrid version, where you primarily use bolts as your main DPS, but you can also use psychic wave just to force people to split up, or if they are really sticking together, then you're doing more damage in AOE. Right?
Okay.
So if you choose like one of the 2 fully focused routes, right? Like either fully focus on psychic wave or bolts, their builds are the same, more or less. It's just the divine armament difference, right? Changing from the triple bolt to the intellect element fountain to intellect. But if you're playing the hybrid, then it's a bit different, because then you have to account for cast time and stuff.
Okay.
So we'll start with, I guess we start with the focus builds, right? Either bolts or intellect, right? So if you're playing like bolt focus, right, you're using element fountain. If you're using primary psychic wave focus, then you're using intellect.
Yeah.
Right. In PvP, I prefer, if you're using intellect, I prefer to use the expert ring, because chances are no one's gonna stand there to take. No one's gonna.
That's right.
To be static to take your damage, so they're going to be constantly moving, and you need to constantly recast psychic wave to do damage. That's why I prefer expert ring. I know some people prefer Orleans, but I feel like, because psychic wave is not burst damage, right? It deals damage over time, in which you're standing in psychic wave. So it's better to be able to cast more rather than cast one that's higher damage, but then you take longer for you to cast the next.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So yeah, like, otherwise the difference between like these 2 main builds is just the weapon and accessories. The stats are going to be the same, and the stats are going to be the same, because you don't need dex. You don't need dex at all if you're playing bolts or psychic wave only. Right? Yeah, something like this. This you don't need dex.
Yeah, I went pretty high vid because and actually I find that it's quite hard to survive in large scale. That's why I got the Edgar. I'm not sure whether this is the right decision.
The thing about illusion cards is, if it doesn't work well, or if you don't like it, you can always dismantle it to change it. So it's not it's not like the end of the world. Tarafrog would be better, because demi-human reduction is going to be better than P damage reduction for nearly all cases.
Yeah, I didn't have much luck. It's at 80% now.
Yeah, but eventually
That's
when you get
true.
it, you get it, you can probably replace the ancient mummy first and use the second Ega. Use the illusion Ega temporarily until you get your next Tara Frog.
I see. So
Yeah.
two like
Two
Terraform
Taras.
is better. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
So so in terms of the hybrid build where you kind of play both,
Mhm.
you want to use the intellect. Sorry. You want to use the element fountain weapon, which is the triple cast one.
Okay.
Yeah, but then you need Dex because now since you're not using intellect, your psychic wave cast time is longer. So can you try casting like psychic wave now? I think it should be about 1.5 second cast time.
Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah. So this is because you don't have any Dex.
So I changed to expert ring. No.
Yeah. Actually.
Oh no, Dex. So I just need to change my
You
stats
just need
to
Dex. You
Dex.
don't need the expert ring. You can stick with the Orleans, but add a bit of Dex. You don't need max also, but probably move your luck to Dex. Because 53 luck is about 10 crit rest. It's not a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, if I play hybrid, I should move this to Dex.
Yeah.
And if it's hybrid, I can actually support my team a bit better.
With the AoE. You can force them to like separate more because now you're doing a bit of AoE damage instead of just single target. And that also diminishes that also technically, let's say if you're doing 100k bolts to one person, right? But if you are doing 50k psychic wave to 5 people, that's 250k damage.
Yeah, in last skill there'll be mean a lot. I mean like it's quite a lot for the team, right?
Technically it does increase like DPS because you're hitting more people. But again, sometimes you want to focus on a single target. So the hybrid build allows you to do both at once. It's not suitable for it's situational. It's not suitable for every situation. So it's a bit of preference also.
I see. So like most probably I'll only use it in larger scales like guild leagues and EO, right?
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Okay, so let's do something now. I'm gonna create a room, then you join the PP room. Let's see before and after.
Okay. Oh, I mean now I'm using the hybrid build.
No, you can just use like just bolts or psychic wave, whichever you want.
Okay.
I created. I don't think we're in the same server, are we?
Yeah, we're not.
Then you can join in event. Go to event. Yeah, PvP room. And my room has a password. But first you have to see the room first. There's a lot of rooms. So you need to close and open again.
Oh, hang on. Wait, I got disconnected.
Yeah, normal. Too many rooms.
Okay, let's find your room. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Under.
Oh, no, it's under this. Hang on.
Gone again. There, you wait.
Do you think I can...
Wait, no, we can't add friend. Let me try.
Oh, can we do like cross server?
Yeah, we can cross server. I can add you a friend cross server. Then I'll see if like I can invite like friends to join. What's your ID?
Oh, right here. 201167.
I added you.
Okay, let's try.
I see friends here. Oh, I can.
Oh, sorry, I closed it.
Oh, but you can see,
My bad.
you saw it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's I can invite you straight.
Okay, there you go. Nice.
You can just hit me first.
Okay. Firebolt or
Yeah,
any
just
bolts?
any. Okay, just bolt until I'm dead.
Okay.
About 2 bolts. One bolt does like 50%.
Yeah, roughly there.
Your survivability.
Roughly four hits, 3 hits.
$33K per hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the benchmark. I mean that's before.
Okay.
Okay, now go to your stats.
Okay. Oh, I actually have questions on stats as well.
Okay.
Like calculations and everything. I'm not really sure what I should focus on, like M attack or M damage percentage.
To be honest, everything. But that you have to take into account what is everyone running, like what's everyone's stat, and then that will give you an idea which stat is enough now so that you can move some of your stat to something else. Right? Because everything in this game is just calculations, it's just mathematics. So if, let's say for example, someone has if most people have 150% M damage, that means you need more M damage now. But if most people have 60%, that means your M damage is enough. Then you can focus on others, like you can focus on M attack then. So
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so that is it's always relative to what everyone else has. So that's why, like, we professors have a weapon called strategy, right? Which increases M damage.
Strategy, yeah, the
third one, I think. Increases M damage and M attack.
Oh.
No, it's on your divine armament, your weapon.
Oh, okay.
Right, this increases M damage. Yeah, but this is not, and it also increases the most M attack because it's 12%. Everything else is lower.
Okay.
Right, but because almost no one's M damage is that high, like we're not reaching 128%. It's better for us to use Element Fountain Magic Book now because we have enough M damage.
Cool, yeah.
So, but in the future, if people have more M damage reduction, then you need to increase your M damage, and you do that with strategy. But for now, nobody has that much. That's why Element Fountain gives more returns now, right? You get triple cast, that's gonna give you more damage. Everything, element damage bonus also gives you a lot of M attack actually. 15% M attack and 10% M damage. So yeah, like that's why professors now better to use Element Fountain. But in the future, maybe when M damage, people's M damage reduction goes higher, then you might need to move back to strategy.
Sorry?
Right?
Oh, I think I'm getting a bit laggy here.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, sorry.
But yeah, like, because right now no one has high M damage reduction, so you don't need to focus on M damage that much. For me, I think about 100% is enough. For most people, some people have slightly higher because they're using Illusion GTB or something along those lines. But the majority are not, so you don't need to care about M damage that much yet. I think 100 to 120 is enough.
Oh, okay.
Pushing higher won't give you more damage because there's a cap to that.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, so like in my medals, I shouldn't have maxed out my my wisdom, right?
Yeah, I think you can shift.
I should get some here.
I think you can shift maybe like 10 levels from that and put them in like your Charm and Tempest.
Charm and Tempest, alright.
Yeah, because like you need to survive. Like you said, like your primary problem is not being able to survive now. Bravery gives M attack, but it gives a very little. Like each upgrade is very little, and the amount actually reduces the higher level it is. Right now it's +6. Later on it becomes +4, I think, at level 40 and above. No, it's still +6, but it's a flat increase, so it's not that much.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, understood.
So I rather like reduce that wisdom to 50, and then that gives you a lot more medals actually to push the charm and tempest. I think you can maybe get it to almost 30 on both. You reset.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. You can reset now. It's only Eden's.
Okay, let's do it now. So I get this to 50.
Yeah. Because the difference between 50 and 60 is 4% M damage. So. Right, it's 70 to 21%. Yeah. But then now you have you have 20k of the medals to upgrade charm and tempest.
Oh, okay. So I should get them both to about roughly 30.
Yeah, I think you can reach 30 on both. Yeah, you can.
Alright, cool.
You haven't have more, so you can upgrade them.
Okay, like which one should I go for? Like P damage?
You can balance.
Okay, I'll balance it, yeah.
So essentially, you sacrifice 4% M damage for, what was that? 5%, no, 6% of P damage and M damage reduction.
Damage, yeah.
So
okay.
You got like a 12% increase overall. Compared to a 4% M damage, which won't increase your damage output. Not by a lot, anyways.
Not by a lot, right? Right. Yeah. That's right. So I can sustain a little bit better.
Yes, and if you die, you're not doing any damage, so might as well survive better. And you can, even if you're not doing damage, you're being a body for your team. You're contributing to captures or assists.
Yeah. Right. You're right.
That's medals. Can you go back to your stats?
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Scroll down a little bit. Your MDef is a bit low. I think that's because of the feathers. You're running probably more light and dark.
Yeah, I need help with that.
Okay. Okay. You scroll down. Medium, and then this is Scale Worker and Hydra.
Yeah, you're right. I got slightly lucky with the purple drops. I got Scale Worker quick, and then I bought Hydra with the purple coins.
Yeah.
And then I dismantled the one Mino, and then one like random purple card I got from like purple coins.
It's a lot of.
And I got them to, then I got them to 1 star. So.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see your feathers.
There you go. So I actually balanced them out, but I'm not really sure about like truth, whether it's worth it.
So you bought all the feathers and all the purple boxes. Use them to upgrade the shoe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. That means we can't really experiment on 3 purple.
Oh yeah, it's like a dead end already, right? Because
because you dismantled to upgrade the shoe. So can't really do much about this. So right now you will be slightly softer, and doing slightly less damage compared to someone who's running the 3 purples on defense. Because like your tier here is low, will be lower.
Yeah.
Right. But long term, this will be like the end game anyways. So you're sort of sacrificing your early game for a faster end game.
I see. So I should continue building this up.
Yeah. I mean, since we're already 3 weeks in, right? You've sacrificed 1,200 purple feathers to upgrade the truth. Yeah. So in this case, I think since there's no return, that like we cannot reverse that.
Yeah.
You can only continue. But let's try to find something else to make up for what you changed, right? So
Okay.
in this case, I think the best way to do it is, can you close this?
Yeah.
Go to your stats, click on your equipment pdef, go to details, right? Click on your pdef. There. He's lagging. Oops. Okay. So you have 1882.
Oh, I'm getting DC. Hang on.
They're lagging a little bit. Oh, good.
Yeah, sorry. Hang on. I don't know what's up with my internet today.
You guys in chat have any questions about what I'm doing here as well, you can leave it in chat, and I will answer it after we're done with this session, so you guys have an idea what I'm doing. But I will try and explain it as clear as possible, so that you can see how it applies to your class, how it applies to your current character. But the core of it is that we're trying to min-max and optimize the resources available in his character, so that he gets to have the best performance available to his account. Because everyone will have different progression at this point. We're 3 weeks in, everyone has different upgrades, everyone has different luck. We're trying to get the best out of his character at this point as possible. That's why copy pasting builds, while as long as you understand the general idea, it's okay. But if you don't understand the core concepts and mechanics around it, you're gonna not have as good of a result compared to someone who does. What did he do with the feathers that made him unable to rebuild it to purple? He dismantled all his purple feathers to make true feathers. So there's no way back. Right? He's committed to this, and that's why, you know, we take into account that of his commitment, and we try and find another way to improve his character, because there's no way back from that. Right? He's already gone in that regard. You back?
Yeah, sorry, Singtel problem.
No problem. you think Singapore internet would be better?
No, bro, it happens like so often.
Okay.
So it can last like the whole day. So
yeah. Right. Click on your pdef. We'll calculate how much raw pdef you have.
Yeah, we're at feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So 1882, right? So that's your total equipment pdef, but that's not your raw, because you probably have some equipment pdef multipliers inside which don't really work. So if you scroll down, close this, and you scroll down a little bit to your special stats, you will see something called equipment pdef
Right.
Right, so that's 13.5%.
Yeah.
So we reduce, we take that away from your total equipment PDEF. You are at 16.1658 raw PDEF right now. While that is still higher than everyone's ignore, you are probably only reducing, you're about reducing 10% damage from your PDEF stat here. So there are a few ways we can increase this. The biggest way was feathers, but because now we're committed to 4 purple on your defense, let's find another way to improve this. So can you click on your enchants for your faceware and mouthwear?
Okay.
Right here, you want to try and look for just PDEF or MDEF. Right, you don't want.
Sure, I don't think I have it. Yeah.
Yeah, like when you have the Moras, you can try and find. Just not this. You don't want improved PDEF because it gives you percentage and it doesn't increase your raw PDEF or MDEF. So what you want is just the ones above. Yes, just the raw stats.
All right.
So same thing.
Also, if I don't go higher, I have to get the enchant level higher.
Yeah. Max it gives 19 per line, but that's at level 60. But yeah, even if it's 3 level 11 right now, it's 15. Right, it's 15 from one slot. So you have 15 here on your face. Mouthwear as well, 15. Yeah, mouthwear also has PDEF.
Yeah.
So I know it's hard to get like PDEF, 3 PDEF, but if you see it, or even if it's 2 PDEF, 1 vid, or 2 PDEF, 1 MDEF, that's fine.
Oh, so I don't go for the special effects. I just go for stats.
Yes.
Here.
Yeah, just the raw stats here.
Like 3 lines of PDEF.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then on your armor, shield, shoes, and cloak, you also want the PDEF on the general stats. Yes.
Okay. But for this, can I go for any special stats or no?
Bit boost is good. Or counter crit on the armor. Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Right. On the shield, shoes, and cloak. Oh, there you have 1 bit boost on your armor.
Oh yeah, I have this vitality 3. I have 1 PDEF, okay.
Yeah, so this is good enough. Right, because we're limited in Mora now, so we don't want to waste too much on getting the low level ones, because eventually we'll replace them anyways.
Okay.
Right. So on your shield, same thing. You want either anti-P damage or anti-M damage or crit and PDEF on the substats also.
Okay.
Right. Same with the cloak and the shoes.
Alright, got it. Yeah, okay. So I just need to get all the stats right.
Yeah. So you can get about 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 PDEF here. On assuming it's one special affix. Shoes don't have PDEF, so you can just get bit on your shoes.
Cloak.
Cloak has only MDEF.
Oh, shoes and cloak, right?
Yeah, you can get int here, you can get vid here, both are fine. Or you can get MDEF here, that's also okay. So you roughly get about 60 additional PDEF, which will reduce damage by about 5% for you from that.
I see, okay.
So the whole goal is to increase the PDEF as much as possible without sacrificing other stuff.
Alright, understood. Okay. There's quite a lot to work on actually.
Yeah, but since you are rolling the enchants anyways, so if you just happen to see it, then you keep them. Obviously, we don't want to lock.
I can lock them in.
Yeah, we don't want to lock them now because the reset stones are limited. We're trying to use the best available while we continue leveling the enchants.
Okay. got it.
So that's just the enchants. For your weapon, it should be just all magic boon now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magic boon.
Yeah. These stats are fine. Like, again, we're not looking for perfect. We're not endgame yet. We're still leveling them.
Yeah, it's not easy to get like
so whatever we get
the percentage.
We just use them now. We don't want to spend too much on trying to get the perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see your cards. Your equip cards you use for PV.
Oh, here.
Okay.
So I basically run the same setup. Yeah, but
Can you scroll all the way to the top? From the headgear. Oh, never mind. This one starts from. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Because in global it starts from.
You start here?
Right? No. Okay, just start.
Yeah. It's a bit different here. I'm using this.
Okay.
Then cram cards on head. Then a horn. 2 wave cards. Moonlight and Varied. But this is from my Cinex, so I haven't changed it up. I don't know what else to change. So
you can just use Jack, Rustiness, Mars. Yeah, you can use 2 Jack. That's fine.
okay.
But this depends on like what is more of your opponents. If there's a lot of biochemists or wizards, then Jack is good. That's Meteor Storm, right? But if you're using Stormgust, then you want Mars. If you're using Lightning Bolt, if you're fighting like Professor, then most of them use Lightning Bolt. Then you want Dustiness. So you sort of have to prepare all of them.
Yeah. Okay. So get more of the reduction cards.
Just prepare 1 copy of 2 copies of each, so you can change according to situation.
Okay, got it.
Right. Armor. If you're okay.
I have these, but I'm not sure which one to use as well.
Yeah, same thing. You can change according to the situation. If there's a lot of physical, then you can stick with the creamy fear because the fear is annoying.
Okay.
If there's a lot of professors, then the Steel Chon would help you survive better.
Yeah. Okay.
And for your shield, eventually you want to get 2 Taras.
Tara, right? Yeah. Okay.
But you want to use Valkyrie shield instead.
Oh, all right.
You can change that in the Divine Armament.
This one, yeah?
Yeah. This is if there's a lot of like biochem or if there's not a lot of those, you can use the Shadow Claw. But usually you don't want to use the image.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, when you get the 2 Taras, you can change the illusion Ega to Moonlight for your shoes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so run 2 Moonlights.
Yes, the Moon Sweet stacks. And because
it stacks, okay.
Stacks. So because professors have no movement skill, right? We have no teleport or backslide or anything. The movements you need that movement. You need that mobility.
All right.
Okay. Another thing is your shield, right? If you don't know, refinement on your shield increases your defense as well. It gives you refined PDEF.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Right. So plus 8 is minus 8.9%, right? At plus 12. Wait, let me just check. At plus 12, it's minus. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah, I can continue.
At plus 12, it's 14.3%. So that's 4% P damage reduction from just the 4 refines. And this is calculated even before PDEF calculation. So this is a bigger reduction compared to PDEF or P damage reduction.
Oh, so it's even bigger than raw stats, like the raw PDEF itself?
It's bigger than that.
Whoa, okay.
Like, I don't know if you played...
So I got this really high, like plus 12?
Yeah, plus 12 is 14%. Plus 25 which is in very far in the future. But when it's plus 25, it's minus 27% P damage taken.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. But yeah, like you can refine this a little bit as well.
Okay, gotcha.
Cinex, you don't use that obviously. You don't have a shield. But even just using the shield without any cards, just using the shield alone is a big damage difference.
Because of this percentage.
Yeah, because of this, exactly. And you also have the divine armament stats. You have the divine traits. You have what, 2.2% reduction from this. From the divine armament and also from the divine traits itself. If you click on infuse.
Oh, from here?
Yeah, from here. Yeah. This is stats that someone without a shield would never get.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, since we're here, we'll talk about the stats you want to look for all of this, right?
Okay.
For your weapon, you want int, M attack, ignore M def, and PvP damage bonus. You can click on the magnifying glass. It shows you like the available stats. Yeah.
Right here.
So you want int, ignore M def,
int, this one.
Yep, M attack and PvP bonus.
Okay. That's on the
weapon.
The red weapon,
red,
right?
When you have 4 stats. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Got it.
For your cloak and armor and shoes, they are pretty much they have almost all the same type of stats. So what you want is something like this. What you're having now: PvP, EDef, MDef.
Oh, okay.
And HP percent.
Right.
Max HP percent.
HP percent. Not here on
max HP.
Armor.
Max
oh,
HP
this one.
Percent,
This one. Percent. Okay.
Yeah. So that's the 4 you want. Same thing with the cloak. Shoes, I think, doesn't have PvP, if I remember correctly. So you can replace that with move speed or P damage or M damage reduction. Yeah, something like this.
Oh, like this is good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you just put in a P def there.
Oh, on the 4th slot, yeah.
Yeah, because the P def here is huge. Remember, like you needed 5 enchant slots to get 60 P def, but here you can get 150 on
150. Yeah, then okay.
On one line alone. Yeah, same with your armor, your cloak.
Nice.
Right. The shield has different stats. Shield, you don't want MDef because the MDef value here is very low. The shield is what, 15 only.
Yeah, just 15.
Yeah, so you go for PDef, max HP, and P damage, M damage reduction.
Okay, got it.
Yep. So obviously this is luck. This is RNG. So
yeah,
you get it when you get it, right? You can't really force this.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah, this is divine armament. We check the feathers. Your pets.
I got everyone on but this does give me stats as well.
A little bit, yes.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. What I would do is since you can remove the owl doesn't really help Professor. And you put the teapot.
The teapot, okay.
Yeah. And the witch is also good for damage increases wind skill damage, which if you're using lightning bolt. If you're not using lightning bolt, then the witch won't really help. But if you're using lightning bolt, then the witch, you can probably replace the Squidget.
Okay.
Yeah, you can replace the Squidget with...
I thought we always needed Squidget.
So what the squid does is it increases P damage or M damage by 20%. But remember, now...
So you play Squidget with...
the witch, Abyss Witch. Again, chat. We're good.
Hey, hang on. Sorry, can you hear?
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, it's my bad
No
again.
problem. Yeah.
Alright, so I just switch up
Yes.
widget and
Widget, yes. The whole
Alright.
reason is because same thing. Like right now, we don't need more P damage or M damage,
oh, okay.
and Squidget gives that. But which gives you wind skill damage is different.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, let me see. So it's just the skills, right?
Yeah.
Wind skill damage, yeah. So lightning bolt.
Yes, lightning bolt. And when at 3 stacks,
okay.
your next bolt does 50% more damage.
Wow, okay. So I should use this all the time in PvP situations.
PvP, yes. Even PvE, if you're like using bolts, even if you're not using bolts, like it's 50% more damage for your next hit.
Nice, okay.
Yeah. I would even change the baffle to the King Piggy for PvP. PvE,
Piggy.
yeah. For PvE, yes, use the baffle, but for PvP,
Okay.
like the baffle is not gonna go in front and hit people. You're not gonna get a lot of healing from him.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, this would be a better pet setup.
Like a better setup. Okay.
Yeah, everything
Thank
is
you
useful.
very much.
You get more survivability from the piggy and the Child of Earth. Get knocked back with the teapot, and more damage from the switch.
Okay, nice.
If you're a Sin X, then you change the Abyss Switch to the Owl.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, but otherwise it's gonna be like this.
Nice, okay.
Sohi is usable also if you're Sin X. You can replace the teapot for the Sohi because it gives attack speed,
Okay.
and that increases your damage from Grim Tooth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but for Professor, this is it.
Alright. Wow, these are tips like I never thought about.
Yeah, like because there's not a lot of things in this game right now, right?
Yeah.
Compared to Global, there's a lot less things to look out for. So everything that you do better is going to affect. That is going to make you better than someone else who's not doing these things. Because everyone has the same thing. Like everyone has these pets. It's just whether they're using it or not.
Okay.
Right. In terms of
Understood.
importance of upgrading, I would get the Child of Earth to level 3 first.
Okay.
Yeah, because when Child of Earth dies, it heals everyone nearby by 30% HP.
Oh, okay.
And I would even say get this to level 5 first, so that you unlock the upgrade.
Max HP, okay.
You also unlock the exclusive skill upgrade. If you click on the
Oh, tier 5, okay.
after this is 5, then you can work on King Piggy to 5.
Then King Piggy to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one doesn't matter as much, but the exclusive skill is the one.
This one.
Yeah. So it can take more damage for you.
Yeah.
And in this game, the pets actually survive a lot longer. And they are pretty important in PvP. So tier 5 on these two first before you move on to something else.
Okay.
So that's pets, medals done. Mount your
Mounting.
equipment. So now you have
Uh,
oh, you push it to 30. Okay.
I try to balance it out as much as I can, but I was trying to get the P damage percent
Okay.
and the damage against like this percentage. So that's why I pushed it to 30.
I guess since you already break through it, it's fine. Because if not, I would because what the level 29 to 30 breakthrough only increases small damage versus small and damage reduction versus small on the bottom two.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So like ideally you get all of them to 29, then probably break through the top two first. Because
Okay.
it's higher increase at this point, right? At 29 to 30, the top two gives you more stats compared to the bottom two. That is useful at least.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but that's 29 to 30. Since it's already 30, it's fine, right? It's
Okay,
already
yeah.
30. Like the leveling is not expensive. It's the breakthrough that is expensive. So it's okay to just get this to 39.
Okay.
Like you want to get the top 2 to 39 as well.
Okay, so I just get. I mean, I should prioritize getting the top 2 first to.
Yeah, to 29, 29. Yeah, then you can.
29, 29. Then this one on the strength.
Yeah. Everything to 29.
Also, like all 29.
Yeah.
So, like, basically balance them out first, then
Yes.
breakthrough.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think at the next breakthrough, at 39 to 40, then the bottom 2 are more important.
39 to 40. Okay.
Yeah, judging by like the pattern of like the stat increase, it looks like you get the medium every 20 levels. So the medium damage and reduction is the important part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, every 20. So, like, at 40, it will increase again.
Yes.
Okay.
So like the priority sort of flips every 20 levels. So 10 levels is going to be the top. The next 10 levels is going to be the bottom 2. So you can follow sort of that pattern.
Okay. Got it.
So when everything is 39, then focus on the bottom 2 to break through them to 40.
Okay.
Yeah, and then go back to the top later on. So it's
All right. So, okay. Got it.
I mean in terms of the traits, it's pretty straightforward, right? Just upgrade as many as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but otherwise
It's hard to get kiwis. So.
Yeah, the kiwis are limited, so you
Yeah.
just, when you get them, you just look. What I do is I look for a highest net increase. Like the least important one is cute. It's what +1 HP per increase or whatever. It's not a lot. So what I do is I look at the increase for let's take this page, right? You have -5 and +5. Because I don't count the cute as +1. It's 0 basically.
Okay.
Because it's like super unimportant.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a net 0.
So I skip this and then go for the next row.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if cute is -5, it's essentially +0 because it's the most useless stat here.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So that will help you make decisions on whether to keep or not.
Okay.
Yeah, but eventually in the long term, everything will be max anyways. It's just right now early game, like the cute gives it's nothing.
Yeah, I don't give too much difference. So yeah.
And nothing much we can change here. In terms because it's like we're limited on the kiwis.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That is mount covered mostly everything, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much everything at this point.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have like any questions or concerns for like stuff we've covered so far?
Not really. I think I'll just need some more time to get the enchants right, the PDF and everything. But yeah, I have a question, like whether in the near future or in the future, do I increase the M damage? Like at what point does the M damage reduction gets like so much higher that I need to increase
when
the magic damage?
Medals and card levels, the card tiers go higher, because for a lot of cards, when you upgrade them, you get reduction. You get P damage, M damage reduction. Yeah, so I think that's...
Then when people get their medals up to like 50, 60...
Yeah, that's where
it's time to increase this.
Yes.
Okay. So now, like right now, I just prioritize my M attack and like my PDF and things like that.
Most important actually is M attack. For now, M attack and ignore M def.
Okay, which this is a bit dead end, right?
You can get some from your weapon. Your weapon has ignore M def stat, but that is again by luck. But I think you can get like 30 to 40 from that. 50 max. So that will help out. Not enchant, but the divine traits.
Oh, divine traits. Okay.
Yeah. So no, I think right now you don't have.
Yeah. 50. Okay.
So we didn't change much, but let's see just the the only real thing that was changed was medals. The rest don't have really for. Let's just see. The only thing you changed was weapon, your shield, divine armament, and
Yep.
and
the pets,
medals.
the pets.
The pets as well.
Oh, should I use like lightning bolt?
Yeah, lightning bolt will do probably more damage.
Okay.
Right. So you just bolt me.
Okay.
I was on.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Oh, it's good.
yeah.
Oh, you're doing less because I'm using dustiness.
Ah, okay.
Let me change that to anything else. Okay, so yeah, I'll just bolt me.
Oh, that's actually
Doing
quite
more,
a lot
right?
more.
It's doing more.
Yeah.
It's already doing more.
That's actually a lot more.
And you actually reduce your M damage for this.
Correct. Yeah, the percentage.
You were doing 10%. You're doing 10%. It's about 10% more damage. Earlier it was like 55 to 60% of my HP.
Yeah.
Right, let's see how much I hit you now. I'm hitting you for 23k only. It was 33k earlier.
Damn.
So that's
That's actually
33%. You reduced 33% of what you were taking earlier.
Yeah.
With just
That's
the
actually
medals.
quite huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Great.
Yep, as you increase more of your PDEF, you're gonna be able to reduce more.
Yeah. Okay, so now I actually can sustain a little bit better than
Yep. And once
just
you
now,
get the 2 Taras, right, I'll be doing like a lot less. I'll be doing probably 15k to you. Once you get the 2 Taras.
2 Taras is what, 30%?
30% demi-human.
Ah, okay.
Like right now I'm gapping your reduction. I'm gapping your size, your race reduction. So I have 33% demi-human. You have 6%.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So like Tara is the next important card that
You already
got to have.
You already have the Scale and Hydra. So the 2 Taras is the next priority. In terms of the cards, the purple, the puppet cards, right? I saw you got 1 Deviling.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, nothing we can do about that now since you already got it.
Yeah.
But your next priority should be Goblin Leader and Doppelganger. That's for your faceware and mouthware. Oh, you already have 5. What the fuck?
Yeah, I have 5 for it. Yeah.
Okay. So 5 more for your face.
Yep. Like, should I get double Goblin or?
If you want to sort of survive or balance, then you go for 1 Goblin, 1 Doppel, 1 Goblin, 1 Doppel, like that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, if you want to focus on like more fully survival, then you go for 2 Doppel. If you want to fully focus on damage, then you go for 2 Goblins. So it's sort of, it's like, since you know your character the best, like how you stand in like your PvP games, then you can make that decision. You just need to know that one's more damage, one's more reduction, and you just decide from there. Yeah, I would say the Deviling and the Baffle puppets are the least important. These are the least important.
I actually kind of regretted because I played global and that this was the priority all the time. But then when I come here, it's like, hey, it doesn't do me much. Then I was like, oh, I'm already like 6 fragments in.
Yeah, I mean,
then
when you are 6 fragments in, might as well commit to it, and just leave it for now.
Yeah. Okay, so Goblin and Doppel.
Yep.
Tara.
Frogs.
Frog next, then replace Edgar to Moonlight Illusion.
Yes.
Okay,
Once you reach that point, and you get your shield to plus stealth, I'll probably be doing like 10,000 damage to you already. At that point, if a Synex is still targeting you, at that point, they're wasting their time because 2 bolts and I'm dead. Right? But
yeah, if they don't have dustiness, right, then they 2 bolts, yeah. Alright, cool. It was really a lot of good information that I didn't think about at all.
Yeah, hope it helps.
Yeah, it helps a lot actually. Thank you so much.
Almost to your second Orleans also.
Yeah, I just got this today.
You buy it or get it?
I actually bought it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get drops. So.
Yeah, at least you're getting your second one free one soon. You got a 122 on the
Oh yeah, I'm just waiting for. I haven't done TR today, but I don't think we can choose, right? Is it?
You can.
Oh,
It's
I can
selection,
choose. Nice.
yes.
Okay. So I actually have these two to dismantle.
Oh, so you just need one more drop to get it for free.
I just need the TR and everything.
Yes.
I haven't done MVPs today, so
Nice.
yeah, I'll try. Wow. Okay.
Right. If you have any questions, you can always just message me and
Okay.
I can help out.
Thank you very much, brother.
No problem. Thank you.
It's great help. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day. Enjoy
Right,
your
you too.
dinner.
Have a good night. Thank you. All right.
Okay. That was fun. Back to chat. What's my goal for stats? As high as possible, bandits. I don't really have a for crit and P attack stuff like that. I don't have a fixed goal for those. It's mostly demi-human and medium that is more important. Right. What do we get if we dismantle accessories with 2 slots? You get 10 of the yellow gems. You get 10 of these per 2 slot that you dismantle. Lock these. Right? Need to sell these stuff. This is taking so much of my weight. Hello. What's up, Itzy? Welcome to the stream. Is the difference of PvE damage between Professor and High Wizard worth the utility loss for Professor in PvP? You can always switch classes. Like, between both of them. They are pretty easy to switch. You're using basically the same thing. And you can switch to Professor for PvE, and when you're done, you switch back to High Wizard for PvP. That's completely fine. What the hell is this cheating? So there's some cheats. There are some cheats that you can do. Not you can do. That are available out there. I wouldn't say what it is. That gives you like increased move speed, increased cast range, ability to see invis. And yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it, but just know that the devs know that you're using it because it's pretty easy to detect. And they've banned people for it already, right? So don't cheat. So my recent video on Scale Hydra. They don't have diminishing returns. It's just that they work better if since they're multiplied. They are multipliers, and they are multiplicative to each other. So you would do better if you use different ones. Right, no problem, Jake. Out. Thank you so much for agreeing to have it on stream. And now you have it on stream, so you can always look back to see the progress that you had from there. Cheating is bad, kids. Yes, so I guess let me explain a little bit on why 2 Hydras and 1 Scale is better than 2 Scale and 1 Hydra. It comes down from the game right now that since shields have 2 slots, every shield has 2 slots right now. That means putting 2 Tara Frogs in my shield allows me to get 30% demi-human reduction. 30% demi-human reduction means that 1 Hydra will not be able to bypass it. 1 Hydra is only 20% demi-human damage. So if you're using... Essentially, if you're using 1 skeleton worker... Sorry, if you're using 1 Hydra and 2 skeleton workers, your damage output will be definitely lower because now one number is at a 0.9%. 0.9. So anything, if you know basic maths, or basic algebra, if you multiply anything by a negative value, the whole number will be negative. Right? So the goal of a DPS is to have both your medium damage and your demi-human damage higher than your opponent's demi-human reduction. That's why two Hydras give 40% demi-human damage, which will be higher than your opponent's 30% demi-human damage. Comparatively, if you use one Hydra, you would be losing 10% here. And when you multiply minus 10% to whatever your medium is, even if your medium is 60%, if you minus it by 0.9, you will get less than two Hydras. Okay? The calculator still works. You can use it to calculate the damage output for medium and demi-human. Is crit rest enchant important for mage class? It is important, but it's not more important than every other stat out there. Every single stat is important. It's important to balance them. It's important to get them to a point where it's higher than your opponent's. It's better to use Hydra for PvP if your opponent is using Tara. If your opponent is not using Tara, then Scale and Hydra would do more damage. But because everyone will be using Hydra. Bro, this RK is killing people. You use Grimtooth Divine in PvP? Yes, I use it for the ignore PDEF %. Ouch. I use it for the ignore PDEF % and the range. The range is important for PvP. You don't want to be melee. Ah shit. He got the backslide, made him invulnerable. Are rest stats more important than raw stats? I would say yes. But the problem with crit rest is that you need as high as possible. So if your crit rest is already low, there's no point to go crit rest. Going crit rest is a commitment. Going the crit rest build is a commitment that you will go all crit rest. You can't half-ass on your crit rest. Ow. Sacrifice. Bro, this fucking pet hooked up so much damage for him. Do I use Evolution Freoni? No. I need the demi-human damage. That's why I'm using full demi-human here. What's the minimum crit damage is this? Depends on the build, but most GXs reach about, what's this? This is with full crit rest. I get 30% crit damage. You need 30% crit damage rest. Actually, any amount is fine, but you need about 100 crit rest to make your opponent not crit 50% of the time. You can't reset mount equipments. Bandy. Most kills, 10 deaths. Most kills, least deaths. Any card tips for snipers in weapon and accessory slot? 2 Hydras and 1 Scale Worker. For weapon. Alright, accessories. Yeah, for accessories, maybe... For accessories, maybe you need like Cobalt. Because, or Zerom actually. Zerom is going to be good as well. Cobalt or Zerom. Because snipers have lower crit rate. It's going Hydra, Illusions. Yes, Achille. 2 Hydras would be better for you. Or any DPS right now. Until people get like doppelganger cards. What should you get first, Expert or Orleans? Depends on what you play, Iruna. You can't go wrong with Expert. Orleans, if you're using like bolts, can't go wrong with that either. So it's really just a preference. No more High Wizard. I'm playing High Wizard for Dimensional Drill later. That's why I'm a High Wizard right now. I mean, I'm playing a Synex right now because I'm playing Synex for Dimensional Drill later on. Synex Pure Attack Feather, the level 1 defense feathers? No. No. Dead DPS deals no DPS, guys. Remember that. This is my P attack. 3.7 and 39% P damage. With Enchant Poison, I think I reach about 4.6. Yeah, there we go. Dang, this is one of the longest streams I've done so far. 4 hours. Too many ignore? Yes. Ignore is king. Ignore is king. Like you saw, if you guys were watching earlier with Gout's character, right? He had 1.6k PDEF and he wasn't even focusing on PDEF. So imagine someone who does focus on PDEF. That's why we need as high ignore PDEF as possible. That is a huge damage difference maker. Yes, Achille, 100%. Like, because professors don't have any M damage problems. Actually, professors and wizards both don't have any M damage problems. That you don't really need that high of an M damage. I have 40% P damage, and I do more damage with crit damage with crit boost, superior crit than melee. Like once Gout gets his 2 Tara Frogs, I'm not killing him. There's no way I'm killing him once he gets his 2 Tara Frogs. I'll be doing like 10k damage to him. Priest. He's an ME priest. Where's your blessing, sir? Ow. he has Rec Room card. His Rec Room card is knockback. The fear was getting to me. Fucking fear cards. I need a gear for ASAP. Ah! Can't target him. I don't use light feathers on my attack. I use 0 light feathers on my attack. One hit, 127k. 104k. Crit rest only matters if you can reach a high number of them. So if you can't get a high number of crit rest, it's not worth going crit rest. So if you only go crit rest if you can reach like about 100%, 100 crit rest right now. If you can't get 100%, then it's not worth going for crit rest. Is the damage formula the same with global? Yes. More or less the same. Yes, that is more than enough actually. Almost no one, I wouldn't say no one, but almost no one has that much M damage reduction. The important part is not to be under your opponent's reduction. Right, your M damage always has to be higher. Even if it's 1% higher, it's enough. $45.2. And guys, I have had 0 bids since the start. I have had 0 bids. No bids whatsoever. I've never gotten a single thing from my bid. Right? Always been outbid every single time. I have 0 claimed items. 0 bids. So imagine if I have bids, I'm not dying. I'm one tapping everyone. I'm not dying. But I have had 0 bids so far. So that gives you an idea of the difference in terms of builds alone that other people can achieve if they build their characters properly. Yes, Achille, as well as having high P damage reduction. High ignore M def. Sorry, is what I mean. Fuck is everybody? Are they all invis? Wait, what? Huh? Oh no, they were all invis. They were all invis. Fuck the fucking pet. Ouch. Sonic Blow hurts, man. What the fuck? If Sonic Blow can one-hit people, Sonic Blow all the way, man. Guys. This is the sniper arc? Later for Freya, I'm going sniper. Already prepared for it. Does PDF mitigate damage from crits? Yes. In ROPC, pre-renewal, crits bypass PDF, right? That's ROPC. But in ROPC, pre-renewal, but post-renewal, crit does not ignore PDF anymore. Is there any Gypsy or Bard you can't solo kill? I can't solo kill most Gypsies and Bards, actually, as long as they're built properly. As long as they're built properly, there's no way I can kill them. Because they're gonna out-heal me. It doesn't Quagmire doesn't affect your teammates, Iruna, so you can use them freely. Do you think my plus 15 dagger and build red cut is it playable in PvP? No. No, red cut is not viable in PvP. The range is too short. You have to stand there for way too long. Welcome back, Bem. You're a professor. Welcome to the Blue Gang. You guys are okay. Holy shit, someone is spamming the Ethereum upgrade. Cat. The question is, Earthsprite used to good for use for win MVP? Yes, Earthsprite is good to use on win MVPs. Am I using sprint? Yeah, I'm using sprints. Your guild went from 2 mage classes to 20. That is good. That is a good problem to have. You can never have enough magic classes. You can never have enough magic classes. How many magic classes do we even have? What the we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 magic classes. I prioritize farming Tarfrog. Yes, remember when I was a professor? When I was a professor, or a wizard, I prioritized 2 Taras. My second Tara is almost there, 63%. The only reason I'm farming Hydras now is because I can't use the shield. So my Tarafrog is in collection now. But I've always been prioritizing Tarafrogs because, like I said, dead DPS deals no DPS. I'm living that motto. If I die, I'm not doing any damage, regardless of what class I am. If I die, I'm not contributing to the team. That's why not dying is priority compared to doing more damage. My feathers, they Space, Time, Sky, Valor. Same all the way. And I think most of them are 7. Two more of them are still at level 6. And my defense are Light, Dark, Grace, Justice, Soul. All the way. Tier 4s. Again, I have 0 bids. 0 feather bids, 0 card bids. Yes, Bem focusing on element MVPs would be the highest chance you have to get any TRs. Or a Professor or a Wizard. Why not go 4 gold and 1 purple defense? Because that means my PDEF will be lower, all my tiers of the feathers will be lower. Right now, I have 1672 divided by 1.11. I have 1.5k PDEF, and that is without using shield. If I use a shield, right? If I equip a shield, right? If I equip a shield. This is random shield that I'm equipping. I would have about 1.7k or PDEF. PDEF. I should just transfer this. Yes, that was the motto that I've been preaching for the longest of time. Did DPS deals? No DPS. Right, we're about the 5-hour mark on my stream, and I think that is a good time to call it here for today. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. The video on the Scaleworker and Hydra. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well. Today has been pretty fun, and we got to do a lot of stuff. So hope you guys enjoyed all of this. But we're gonna call it for today. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see each other tomorrow. This is Zero signing out. Peace.